Oh
Deposit
boy.
to your other fellows. Hey,
Sorry.
Double, are you ready to start, Double?
Yeah, I'm good.
Do you have to go watch The Rise of Gru?
No.
Are you sure? The collector's edition comes out soon.
There is a collector's
Yeah.
edition.
Yeah, I sent it.
That's really funny too, by the way.
Yeah, look in the Valorant's thing. I sent it there.
Oh,
I got an ad for that, and immediately my first thought was, this is perfect for that one fucker who nailed me for that. You left me hanging to go watch a fucking Rise of Gru movie, Double.
Mm-hmm.
You.
we hold grudges here.
I do. Well, I don't typically hold grudges that badly. But, like, you left me hanging for the fucking Minions movie, bro.
Yep.
I'm worth more than the
Yup.
Minions movie. Excuse you?
I
got the
believe
Megamind
I have the only pinned message, which is I can't believe we were ditched for the Minion movie.
Yeah.
Listen. The only thing I gotta say is, don't care. Didn't ask. Cry about it. Stay mad. Get real. El Maltese code. I don't care. Suffer.
Fuck you, Double. Fuck you. Okay, so we're all good to go. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Sure.
Fantastic.
Yeah, help me. Get me away from this.
Yeah.
I'm on that artist's like Tumblr.
Oh, like, are you talking about that one?
They
picture?
made, you know, was it Spaghetti, the for the new Pokemon game, the Weed Cat.
Yeah.
They made what they made like their version of what the final evolution looks like, and they're like, I'm making them bipedal to scare the Pokemon fans.
That's funny.
Because we're all like, please don't make another cat bipedal.
And when you say bipedal, do you mean Catgirl and Catboy, or do you just mean like they stand on their their
They
hind?
stand on two legs.
So like Incineroar.
Yeah, don't make another Incineroar.
Hey,
and-
Incineroar's great. Okay, I love the
I gotta
wrestler.
say-
Like, it's so ridiculous.
I kind of like.
Anyway,
John
this
Cena,
was
I'm
the
not gonna lie.
Fakemon they made.
Yeah, I kind of like John Cena's Pokemon. I'm not gonna lie.
This is the Fakemon they made.
Oh, I feel like I could
wow.
like I don't know. I feel like I could discern. It's like, yeah, that's definitely not it.
Yeah.
Sure.
And then to curse us all, they made
It's too much of a furry.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
they did. Yeah, no, this is.
Oh,
Yeah.
what is happening here?
I'm pretty sure someone. got
I
some
think
hot stuff
Yash
down.
recognizes it too.
Get around here,
You got something to say, Yash?
No, I got nothing to say.
Go on, Yash. Speak your mind. Tell us your truth.
Dude, I'm okay.
Yeah, they made this specifically because they're like, get mad, stay mad.
That's funny.
I love it when artists do that. It's so good.
Also, they might be a furry. I'm still not sure. They make cursed shit a lot.
Listen, Dario, it's okay. Let's just not linger on that. I don't want to hear how much
Yeah,
you
help
want
me.
to.
Get me off of this person's
Yeah,
Why did they make
Wait.
Sonic versions of the anime?
I'm gonna
Oh.
backpedal that. Just because you said to help me, Dario, tell me more about this furry love of yours.
Artist is.
Mm-hmm. Oh, really? Come on, Dario. You can't. You clearly said, I think I might be a furry.
No, I said I think they're a furry.
No, you didn't.
I
Wish
did.
we were
You
recording
recording?
that. I wish we were recording that.
Yeah, I wish we
Double,
were
have you been
too, because I
recording?
know what I said.
Double, have you been?
Is he getting the recording up? Is he listening? He might be listening to it over.
Who knows? What if he just very specific? Possibly.
Brody, you're on your internet on the McDonald's ice cream machine. What's going on? So I'm not saying.
Well, can you hear us? Oh my god, we lost him.
Again, this is why we can't rely on Americans.
Oh yeah, because our country didn't have a nationwide internet outage, right?
I mean, yeah, imagine if theirs did. Sheesh. Talk about
Okay.
AT&T mobile internet. Am I right?
But they have like way more accessible service providers.
Like that is actually one of the sad things. Like, internet's service providers is pretty much like one of the very few things where the U.S. is actually better than Canada, which is a shame. Like
Yeah,
we
we have
pay like
Rogers or
twice
Bell.
as much or some ridiculous stuff. It's just unfortunate.
True. Also, hi Devil, you back?
Yeah, I unplugged my webcam, and for some reason that like ripped my like microphone audio just out, even though it was plugged in. So I was troubleshooting that for a second.
Mm.
I was like, "What happened?" Like I heard a weird noise, and then all the audio cut out, and I was like, "What just happened?"
This is why we can't rely on Americans. They just fuck.
Okay. Okay.
We just had a conversation.
It was about.
Oh, we were just talking about internet providers in America versus Canada.
Yeah. How unreliable you silly Americans are.
Because
I
we
mean,
didn't have a...
Verizon's been pretty good, but this is like a really cheap
Uh-huh.
provider.
Yeah,
Our
yeah.
internet providers suck, probably. You can't fight this one.
You're right. But I can die trying.
Okay. Then perish.
I will, you
Then
know.
die.
On this particular hill, I will indeed die because sadly we're not gonna win. You guys have
We ain't winning this one. I had to go a day without internet. I had to go outside. You know what that was like?
you have to go outside. Touch grass, you
Yeah.
goddamn nerd. Wait, hold on. Okay, that's not. There we go. That's a good dice. Okay, and I want my I would like one of you to what was the fucking word I'm asking for? To volunteer themselves for the recap of last session. Who would like to do that?
All right,
y'all-
I guess I'm doing
oh,
Thank God.
Alright.
I was waiting. I was like, anyone? Okay, I guess I got to do it.
God.
Yeah, no,
So-
take the inspiration. You might need it.
Okay. So, where do I even begin? There was a lot that happened at the beginning with Mavis experimenting ways to wake us up, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
None of it worked. She busted Andre's face in. Also, for some reason, didn't work. What else? She saw a few different auras on everything, including the claw. And I believe that was mostly it, because it was just a lot of trying, but nothing really worked. But
Yeah.
then Rayla woke up, and she went outside. They discussed with Mavis everything that had happened. Well, Mavis discussed what had happened last night. And then Andre got up and vomited water everywhere. And then he walked into the woods, had a mental breakdown, just to clear the mind.
Mm-hmm.
Then he came back. Everyone had a very I don't even know what to describe, an awkward conversation. Not awkward in terms of nobody spoke, in terms of just like, yeah, this is interesting considering what words were spoken just the day before. But after that, I believe we traveled. Rayla fed Fleet Chaser some food from her like cornucopia thing, and after that, he lost all his hair.
As one does.
Yeah, and then Rayla couldn't stop shouting for like a minute. Mavis didn't sleep, so she had to sleep in the cart all day. Rayla and Andre had a conversation, as friends do.
Mm-hmm.
Then we arrived at Undreth, and then once we arrived there was someone shouting, very, very, very angry. Just a very angry woman was screaming her lungs off about how that one rogue guy stole, like pretty much just stole from them, just already kind of backstabbing them again. So she's waiting at the front just to see if he tries to escape. And then we offered to help her to get the stone that is probably the piece that Andre's looking for, which is going to be another thing entirely to do. But I believe that's mostly it.
It is. Out of curiosity, if you could describe the conversation between Andre and Rayla in one word, what would you use?
Sad.
That did not take a lot of hesitation there. You knew what you were heading for.
Mm-hmm. I know what he was
Alright.
doing.
You do? Are you
Mhm.
sure?
I know
Andre,
the
Andre definitely knows what he was doing.
Okay. And that's very good. You do get your inspiration. And we'll start where we left off. As you guys have advanced slightly in the cave, well, in the tunnel that leads into the mountains, ahead of you is a checkpoint where two guards stand at the ready. They are looking at you, or perhaps more accurately, behind you, at the woman who is still throwing quite a fuss. What do you do?
Might as well head in.
yeah, we can just keep moving in, yeah.
After you.
We're in the same cart.
Are we? Oh, sorry.
You are.
Yeah.
Alright.
You head forward and reach the guards. One of them, a clearly fairly aged dwarven woman, takes a step forward. Her harsh brow crinkles. Okay, good. Get out.
Andre will do so, rolling his eyes, but it's obscured by his mask.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Rayla will get that as well.
Mavis will step out.
She takes a step forward towards you. Her polearm clutched tightly in her left hand. Okay. Who are you, and what are you doing here?
We're travelers, and we're just looking for something.
Your names?
I'm Andre.
She turns to look at you, Daria,
Mavis. Hi.
and then turns to the last remaining member of the party.
I'm Rayla, hi.
Okay. You come here looking for some. What's this something?
Probably something like an old relic of some sort.
An old relic. Are you talking about that thing that's got all of your kin railed up?
Perhaps.
Perhaps. What's here, maybe this will help. Is it some sort of weird stone that's supposed to be deep in the mines?
Sounds like what we're looking for.
Oh. Well, if you're looking for that, you might want to hurry up a bit. They've been scouring a lot of places.
Good to know. Thank you.
She turns to the other guard next to her, which is an elven man, not quite so much aged, who takes a step towards you. Okay, this is the time for the inspection. Um, arms to the side, please.
He puts his arms out.
What about Mavis and Rayla?
Yeah, she does as well.
So does
Okay. Mavis, I'd like you to roll once more the sleight of hand check for
Yep.
the seeds.
Yep.
God, we still have them.
Yeah, I should.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna sell them. I was gonna hold on with them if we ever went to. I'm forgetting the name of it right now. So plus that I have 19.
I'm not gonna lie, you don't need much to beat this one. He rolled a nat 1.
I love how
And
Andre
the-
has so many weapons on him, but the seeds are what's suspicious.
And the guards comes up to you, Andre, and starts patting you. As he moves around, he does indeed find your weapons and a few of your trinkets. He takes a look at them, but doesn't decide on anything so weird. Out of curiosity, also, Andre, where do you keep your book? Where do you keep your books?
That's in his bag with all his other
In his.
stuff crammed in.
All right. As
Oh god damn it.
as the guard opens your bag, he looks inside of it very quickly. But clearly he's not too focused. And he just glazes completely over. Doesn't even look at any of the items inside. He then turns to you, Mavis, and does a check on you. And you can clearly tell this guard is not used to doing this, as he seems very nervous and doesn't look at anything too well. That's his nat point. After that, he turns to you, Rayla, and goes for the search as well. He doesn't find anything of particular note or interest. Takes a step back to look inside the card. It almost seems like he's not even really looking at it. And he comes back not even 3 seconds afterwards. I think they're good. Okay, well, you can come in. Have a good time. And both guards step aside to let you enter.
Okay.
Thank you.
Andre hops back in.
I assume followed by Mavis and Rayla?
Yep.
Fantastic. You do so, and Fleet Chaser starts up once more and heads inside. It takes a few minutes of going through long, sinewy caverns. The tunnel just seems to go on for quite a while. After about 5 minutes, you do end up reaching what seems like an overhanging view. On the top of a huge cavern, there's rows upon rows of odd, very glowy orange crystals that light the entirety of the immense cavern in almost a fake sun. Underneath you, you see clearly that there are many stages to the city. The first one is built on a floor of solid stone, and there you see a lot of activity. People going about. Carts, you can see a lot of people with merchandise. It seems to have a bit more population than the other layers. Underneath that, you see that there's a huge elevator that goes well below. You can hear the crinking of metal against an odd white thread that almost looks like a rope, but certainly doesn't feel or seem like anything that resembles a rope you've seen before. And you can hear the sound of the metal on this weird rope that goes on for hundreds of feet underneath. There's a slight path that's well guarded with to the side strong railing that leads further down in a gentle slope towards the first area.
Well then. How should we start?
I have no idea.
Great.
Well, we're looking for Samson, aren't we?
Yeah.
Well, if we'd like to start with that, well, let's find a place to get Fleet Chaser and we can get started. Unless we want a place to sleep for the night, but I'm not sure how much time we have.
I think if we find him sooner rather than later, that'd be best.
Probably.
Especially if he has what we need.
So I'm just gonna find the nearest person.
All right. As you go down the slope, a another seemingly traveler is going upwards with their own cart. In the back, you see that they are fully loaded with various sorts of metal. The first of which you recognize clearly is steel. Yeah.
Are you a local here or know the area?
I come here pretty often. Like 3 times a year, approximately. Why?
Do you know of any place we can leave our horse and carriage?
Oh, a horse and carriage. Yeah, you can just leave that at one of the inns. The closest one to here is probably what's it called? Takes a second to scratch at his beard. Oh yeah, the fire tongue. That's where you'll probably find it. He
Fire.
points down towards one of the buildings that you are far overlooking right now, and it's one of the few ones with the decorated roof. This one's roof is clearly orange as a marker.
Okay, thank you so much.
Have a good one. And he keeps going.
You too. All right. Well, to the fire tongue it is. And I'll point in the same direction.
All right.
Okay, yeah. Is that an inn?
Yes.
Okay. We'll steer the cart that direction. I can't speak.
All right.
Words are so hard.
You keep going down the gentle slope, and eventually you arrive at the same level as the rest of the city. You start and make your way towards the inn, and everywhere around you, you see people that clearly are stopping their day. They're ending it. A lot of people just going from burning forges and various places where the jingling of coins is very current, and just going away, going towards most likely their home, small shops. Restaurants in particular seem to be having quite a booming activity right now. And there's a very pleasant, very rich aroma that's and quite alcoholic that you can just breathe through the entirety of the city. It's almost hard to avoid. You make your way to the tavern,
Mm-hmm.
and you can see that it is made of completely stone, both the roof and the wall. The roof itself seems to have just been colored in with basic dyes, but the walls and the like are very nicely decorated through carvings. They aren't of anything in particular, just regular patterns. Inside, you can very faintly hear the sound of someone singing.
Okay. Should we get a room or?
Well, are we gonna be staying here long?
Well,
I
even
think
if we
we should
do
get-
find this guy, it is night.
I guess we can stay for at least a night.
All right, I'll go take care of that then.
Okay.
I'll hop down and walk into the inn.
All right. You do so. Immediately as you enter, the first thing that strikes you is that straight in front of you, there's a quite wide stage, on top of which there's and two performers, an elven man and a woman. They are both clad in dark clothing, one-piece uniforms. The main performer, the woman, has a silvery tiara on top of her head, where her hair is tied up in knots over each other, almost forming a crown on a crown. The man standing behind her is the one singing while she's performing. The man's outfit is very similar to the woman, however, his has an opening on the side of his leg. They both take turns, the man and the woman switching places as the music and the lyrics uh, take center stage. Everywhere around you, there's dwarves and gnomes and halflings sitting. Not, they seem a bit confused, not quite certain if they enjoy the performance, but a lot of them do seem quite taken in. To the left of the inn, There's one bartender who's clearly watching the elves intently, but he's cleaning quite a few mugs all at once, very efficiently. He spots you as you enter and nods to you.
Andre nods back and walks up.
Ah, what can I do you for?
Yes, I'd like 2 rooms for the night.
2 rooms. I can arrange you that. How many beds?
Just one for each should be fine.
Okay. That'll be 5 gold each. No 10.
Each, huh?
Yep.
Can I make an insight check on this guy?
Sure.
Yeah, I was like, that's a lot for one night. $26.
26, pretty good. You can tell that the prices are a little bit high, but this is in a mercantile area where people with a lot of money pass by. So while it is quite a bit more than what you're used to, it seems reasonable for an area where so much of value passes hands.
I see. Well, I guess they can cover that when they get here. I can buy for the one room for now. My allies, well, the others, for the people for the other room, they'll be here whenever.
Okay. Okay. He extends his hand for underneath the desk and reaches out with a lightly coppery key. It seems fairly well maintained. He takes it out, holds it out with one hand.
Give them the gold.
All right. You've got a deal. Make sure to bring it back before tomorrow. Like I'm looking for it.
I'll be sure to. And I have a question for you.
Yeah.
You happen to see a human with black hair, goes by Samson around here anytime?
Goes by a human with black hair. Well, I see a lot of these. And he gesticulates towards the entirety of the room. They are mainly underground races, but you do see quite a few human heads in there, at least 3 of which have black hair. Name Samson doesn't really ring a bell.
Interesting. Well, thank you. He will walk on out.
You do so. As you come out, you find Mavis and Rayla precisely as you left them. The activity surrounding them seems to be slowly dying down. People leaving the restaurants. A lot of them seem quite contented.
Okay. So, I got 1 room, but the nights here are 5 gold a night, apparently.
How much gold do you have?
I had 5.
Okay.
Hold on, you had 4.
Oh, yeah. Wait, hold on. Oh, I forgot I did spend a gold.
Just look at that.
Well, regardless, I have 0 now. I'm still suffering the consequences of buying this horse.
We
We
appreciate
all
that.
bought
though.
the first, didn't we?
I had to cover for someone.
Well, we could have always gone to a less expensive establishment. We're kind of in the middle of everything. If we went a little bit out, we probably could have gotten cheaper prices.
Perhaps.
You're staying here?
I mean, time's of the essence, isn't it?
Okay, well, we can keep Fleet Chaser here.
I believe so.
Alright, let's go to that bar then. Or where all the alcohol is.
You could have just followed me inside, but
Isn't wait, was the smell coming from the inn or was it coming from somewhere else?
The smell of the alcohol is very much omnipresent. It's quite hard to not smell it. It seems to be coming from underneath where you currently are, and like wisps of vapor coming to this area. There is, however, a very different smell that is also alcoholic that does come from inside the inn.
Well, first we should find people that met up with Samson when he was still part of his group, I think.
That's easier said than done.
Well, he's a man that likes to indulge himself, yes?
True.
Yeah.
So where do men who like to indulge themselves go? They go either gambling, drinking, or, you know. So, where are we checking out first?
I asked the bartender. He didn't know the guy, but I didn't ask any of the attendees.
Well, I guess it's time to do some socializing.
Seems so.
But if he's on the down low, then maybe... Because this is a bit more up class.
That does make sense.
Do you think he would be in a less expensive, area?
Probably. But, I mean, we do know where he was. He did go into those mines, so if we find out who lets people into those mines, we can probably find out a direction he went in.
Alright.
Oh, also there's like a room that is not paid for in that inn, by the way.
So, if we end up staying the night, I'll pay for it.
Fair enough.
They're holding it, right? It doesn't matter.
I don't know. Didn't really ask them to.
Well, it's fine.
So you go inside the bar / inn.
Are we going inside there or are we going to the mine?
We don't know where the mine is, do we?
We do not.
Yeah.
Wait, we
I thought there's
could
the
assume from the
elevator.
elevator, but that could not be it for all we know.
Is there someone walking down the street in this moment?
Yes, there's quite a few people. They're beginning to be a bit more rare. It is currently in the evening.
Okay,
You
well,
see, go on.
I just want to approach nearest person.
Yeah. A gnome woman with long, lustrous blonde hair walks up to you. Oh, yeah?
Hi, me and my group here, we're looking for the mines. Is that it over there? And I'm gonna point to the giant elevator.
Oh, yeah, if you use that, you can get down.
Okay.
First we'll get to the Cured Farms. After that, you'll get to the spider stables. And then after that, you can start going to the mines.
Alright, so it's like bottom floor?
Yeah.
Alright, thank you so much.
Go on.
Have a good
She
night.
waves to you as she begins to walk away. She seems to almost be dancing. She takes small steps away.
That's very
move.
cute. Alright, I'm going in the elevator.
Sounds good.
All right. As you start heading towards the elevator, you find your path not very much obstructed. As you reach it, however, you see that there's quite a few more people. There's a lot of people in armor. Before them are 3 people. One of them is a bit weird Have you not seen a lot of them? He's a almost a man-like figure with long, almost algae-like hair that reaches to the bottom of his neck. It fits quite well with a light teal face, almost a little bit fish-like, of the 7 feet tall man clad in plate armor. That man is speaking to two other people, both dwarves. One of them, a man clearly in the earliest stages of his life, and the other one in the late Middle Ages of dwarven kind. They both seem to be exchanging propos quite seriously as the guards behind them standing around nervously. What do you
Yes.
do?
Pardon me.
The fish-like person turns to you. Oh, hello.
Yes. How long have you been in front of these mines?
In front of these mines, well, we've been here for an hour or two, just formulating a plan. Why are you asking?
We're currently looking for someone who went into these mines. It's a human with black hair. His name is Samson. I'm not sure if you've met anyone like
Yes,
that.
Samson. Yes, we're aware of his circumstances. Oh, but apologies. I should really introduce myself. My name is Guilford Fatebear. I'm a servant of Mr. Oily. And these two fine gentlemen here are the regional leaders of the Akins. We're just formulating our tactic for the assault incoming. Would you like to join us? Your aid would be very much appreciated, Mr. Timmer.
He kind of like ticks under his breath, like he's like like right, just a little under his breath, like barely audible. It's like well, I'd be happy to help, but we're here just looking for the Samson individual.
Ah, I see. Well, I do believe you'll find he may very well still be in the mines. According to what one of the survivors who came out with his old party said, the three of them came out alone. So either Samson snuck out with them, with none of the three aware of his presence, or he's still inside there. Though I do must say, if he's still inside there, I wouldn't put great odds on him still being alive.
I'm sorry. Hi there.
Mhm.
Did something happen in the mines?
And the oh yes, here I should let one of the locals explain. And he takes a step back as one of the dwarves, the younger one, takes a step forward. He seems almost reluctant and shoots a mean look at the fish person. Yeah, it's so we have a relationship here with the spiders that we usually have. We keep a lot of them as pets. We've befriended them. However, recently there's been a surge of weird actions coming from them, and it seems one of them has started to organize them, and a lot of the mines have had to be closed off because of that. Recently, we sent out a party to go try and clean up a bit of the vermin, but they were quite unable to exterminate the full of them. In fact, a lot of them died. Only three people came out. This Samson character was part of an adventurer group we'd hired to go take care of them.
Interesting. Well, delving into another dangerous cavern.
I mean, at least it's not glow bugs this time.
Or
It's just
hope,
spiders.
and hopefully no elementals.
Miller just looks at you and just looks away after you say that.
What?
You. It's whatever.
I was, whatever. Either way, I feel like it's now or never, right?
And you know for sure the spiders attacked the party?
Well, according to what all three of them said, yeah.
Did that include a Genasi woman as well?
Yeah, her and her centaur compatriot.
Yes.
Good thing they had him. I don't know if the other two could have walked out of there on their own. But yeah, all three of them said they managed to kill one of the spiders. They said it was still a big one though. So afraid the mines are still as deadly as ever. We're currently mounting an operation. Should be good by the end of the week, I think.
Interesting.
Right at midnight. Yeah.
Would we, be able to go in there now?
Yeah.
Now, well, if you go in there now, you'd be on your own. We can't we can't rush the operation, or else we risk a very hefty cost in life, as has already been demonstrated. There's been over a dozen casualties so far, both in combatants and just miners.
Is there any reason why the spiders would want to start unionizing now?
Well, it's not quite all the spiders. Only a certain group of them. Most of them are still acting just as usual. It seems this particular mine is a quite recent one, so perhaps there was something in there, just a nest we disturbed. Usually, we have a pretty good sense of that when we avoid trouble, but right now it's a bit hard to know for sure what's going on.
Yes, and this might sound a bit ridiculous, but like, have any sort of communication with them? Like, any, because I know of some magics that can allow for that, so I'm wondering if.
No, the miners here typically bring spiders with them to carry their loads. But even them have been considered as targets for the other spiders. So it seems that this particular group might be separated in some kind. It's a bit hard to know for sure right now.
They're attacking other spiders.
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
Sorry.
unfortunately, well, maybe not unfortunately, but we need to hopefully get this Samson's person out alive, so we're gonna have to go in as soon as possible.
Oh. Well, you're free to go in there and die on your own. Just don't drag anybody else from our camp with you.
Didn't plan on it.
The guards that are standing besides the more important figures are starting to look a bit relieved, and you can see some of them beginning to chat amongst themselves. Guilford turns to you. Well, you really intend to go in right now?
Yep. If the other two are fine with that.
Let me see. Well, you've already proven yourselves to be quite apt in combat. Um, Perhaps you'd consider bringing that centaur with you. Since he's been in there before, I'm sure he'll be of great use to you.
I'm sorry, I never even asked this at all, but how do you know who we are?
Oh, didn't I introduce myself? I'm with Lord Orley. And he gives you a wink.
Who is that? Am I?
He turns to you, Rayla, a bit surprised, confused. Oh, are you not aware, Lord Orley, Snake, is is one of the richest and most powerful men in Calron. I'm sure Mr. Timmer could tell you more about him. He's had quite a few experiences with him.
How long ago were these interactions?
Until pretty recently, until you left Bethinde.
Okay, because I was
More
like,
than
I don't
that.
remember talking to him before, so
Yeah, he was a regular source of information and the like for you.
Makes sense. Yeah, I've talked with him a few times.
Yeah. Now, if you'll excuse me, it appears maybe our expedition won't be necessary after all. The older dwarven man takes a step forward, clearly shocked. Well, you can't. If we just let them do that, there might. No, I think that'll be quite sufficient. Besides, I believe we can have faith in the outcome of this particular trip.
Can I insight check this man?
Go on.
I don't know. I don't like his vibes. He's like, oh, they can do it. Yay, they won't die. Okay, that's that. And I really need to memorize my modifier.
Someone just has confidence in us. You know, is that so hard?
Yeah.
That's so hard to believe.
Yes, it is. It's extremely hard to believe. That was a 22.
You have a VIP with you, just to let you know.
Oh,
But you
VIP.
never mentioned him before. He's like, yeah, this is what's happening. But the water genasi we talked to didn't mention anything about spiders. And he's specifically
did.
asking for the Cenotaur. Did she mention spiders?
She was to mention how they had to go through a mine and fight all these spiders, and then they finally got it.
Okay, but she didn't say it as if it was so much of the problem.
Well, it was more of an obstacle in a way.
Yeah.
In the way.
She was more riled up about, like, you know, the betrayal, so.
But, like, if it was such a dire situation, would that not have had at least somewhat more importance?
What, the spiders?
Yeah.
I mean, she was angry, you know, like it was a thing that was in the way.
Yeah. Well, he's telling us to specifically bring this one man here. The other ones are, like, talking amongst themselves. Is he hiding something? I got a 22.
He is sus, I won't lie.
With a,
you, like, emphasized words weirdly.
Okay, listen, you gotta give me a bit of a break on that. French does not have, like, the French language doesn't have emphasis on parts of words. So I struggle with that a bit in English. So just for that sort of stuff, like,
yeah,
just consider it's me struggling with character voices. But with a 22, you can tell that in the way he's speaking and the general course of action, it appears the older dwarven official seems very much in a position to him, and that he's currently maneuvering around that. The precise purpose of it seems a bit weird, but his confidence in you doesn't seem a lie. As you scrutinize him, he turns to you, Mavis. Oh, you take offense to one of my propositions?
last time someone was confident in our abilities, it didn't go great for us. I just have learned not to trust that. I apologize if I offended you.
Of course not, no worries. If you wish, here, as a sign of good faith, if you wish, I'll accompany you to the mines. I feel there's quite no better way to learn of something than prior experience, first-hand information.
You work for Atkins, right?
No, as I mentioned before, I'm a servant of Lord Orle.
Who is Lord Orle?
God,
The rich
damn,
dude.
it's not even 5 minutes old. You have
The
a
rich
brain
guy.
that
the
is
rich
not-
dude. I know
You're-
he's like the richest dude and fucking whatever, but like what other importance does this man have? He winked at us as if that was supposed
I
to
agree, he
be
winked at
something.
us.
Yes, like does he have like a position?
He's
That would-
rich. I think he's basically can do what he wants.
How did he get rich? Is that like old money?
You can roll for history to know that.
Yeah, I'll roll for history.
Relative?
I'm trying to be concerned. Is he here to watch us and snatch up whatever we find? That's what the concern is right now.
Oh, yes, the man who came here before you was there to
Yeah.
watch.
I don't freaking know what's
Everything's a
happening.
conspiracy.
Everything's a conspiracy.
He gets down in the mines and just finds a billboard, ties red
This dude's
strings
just a
everywhere.
mercenary, and we're like,
entire
who?
thing- This entire thing was just the moose fucking
Yeah,
with us. I'm telling you, he's the
espionage.
one who made the spiders.
Also, I rolled a 4 on the history check.
Okay.
I rolled the 3s for a total of 6.
Wow.
You both can vaguely remember the name, and that's due to your recurrent and frequent exposure to merchants that bear the emblem of Oilite. It's as you try and rack your brains to remember more, you find a complete void of information.
Wait. Oh wait, those are what the fucking merchants were? Okay. I've been mishearing their name then this entire time. If that's what they were called.
It's okay, I forgive you.
Like since the initial city where we like saw them.
Well,
That's my bad for not asking for clarification.
I see you. You seem deep in thought. If you're worried about me in combat, don't worry. I can more than hold my own. And he pulls it behind him as a rather precious-looking long sword. Even just from where you are, you can clearly feel that there's some sort of magic power coming from it.
Okay.
I don't doubt that you're quite formidable, but me and my companions, we like to travel light. It's harder to spot a smaller group, but thank you for the offer.
Of course, no worries. I pray you'll fare well in the mines.
Yes. But you did have a good suggestion with the centaur. I'll at least ask him a few questions before we head in.
Yes, he came here a little while ago. I'd say maybe 15 minutes. He's already gone down. I fear he might already be in there right now. Would be a foolish move, but well, I think we can both agree on the character.
Yeah. Hey, at least he's confident.
That's certainly something we can give him. And he turns to look at you, Mavis.
Yes.
One of the elder dwarf once more takes a step forward. But that's insane. We can't if they get in there, even if they can't somehow get all the spiders, even if they do kill the things, all that'll be left is them stuck with the. And as he says that, the younger one, you can Mavis, you catch this with your high passive perception. He steps on his foot, clearly, and the older one shuts up.
So you don't want to tell us what else is like awaiting us down there, or
Well, apparently, and the Triton Man once more takes speech. Apparently, there was some sort of artifact underneath in the mines. That's what initially motivated Miss Tida, I believe.
Mm.
As the nature of them, they do not know. Shame.
And I'm gonna stare at the younger dwarf.
He stares back at you. He seems in agony right now. He shoots a look at Guilford and seems quite almost betrayed.
I'm gonna raise an eyebrow, and I'm still staring at him, not blinking.
Come now, Mavis, it's rude to stare. We should really be on our way. Samson could be in danger.
Shh.
And I'm putting a hand up, and I'm just continuously staring at this young dwarf.
Can I do something for you?
What'd you stop him from saying?
It's none of your business. It's the king's business.
Oh well.
Now, if you'd like to go die in the mines, be my guest. And he turns around and gives you a scornful look. as he gestures towards the elevator. The elevator, for the record, does not look like we think of it. It's like a large slab of stone that's being pulled up and down by odd silky white strands that seem very resilient.
Interesting.
Okay.
Oh, I mean, his outfit of full play does indeed look like it is worth quite a bit. It fits him very well, and looking at him clearly, he's quite handsome, a strong jawline. He doesn't, depending on your definition of bitch, perhaps, and he has a very knightly feel to him.
I just meant like quality. Like, does he drip?
No, the fish man does not drip. He has drip, but he does not drip.
Okay, so I'm right to not trust him.
All rich people aren't
Right.
evil.
Yes, it's capitalism all over again.
Oh, you don't feel somewhat concerned that for whatever reason Atkins, this like large multi-continental whatever global organization is like answering to this man, and you're like, what is he playing at? That doesn't come through your head at all.
Well, that's something that we need to worry about later.
Okay, fine. Let's go with
First,
fucking
let's
Mind
not
Bend.
tick off the super secret like government organization that we're on to them.
No. Okay, fine. Alright, let's just go. Fine, keep your secrets and play your politics. I don't care. But this is not actually being said out loud.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask you.
Yeah, of course, Andre would not say that out loud.
Yeah, no, this isn't out loud.
Alright. So what do you do?
Andre's gonna go to the elevator.
Yeah, this is all communicated through their passive insight.
Guess it's just
Well,
staring at
it's being passive inside.
It's like that bit in like the Kane Chronicle books where like they have conversations by making looks at each other.
Yeah.
Ariela's just looking at both of you being like, what?
We're having a full argument. Fine, alright. And then Mavis was like, alright, we're going to the mines. Let's go, I guess. And whatever. Also, what? And then she's about to say something, cuts herself off, and then just walks towards the elevator.
As you do so, the 6 guards that were standing there make way for you to pass through. They seem very relieved as you pass. And you all get on the elevator?
Mhm.
Mhm.
Alright. You get on it, and one of the guards goes to pull a huge lever, and the elevator begins to lower. As you lower down, you see there's that you pass an area that's very different from the rest. Instead of being lit up by the huge, glowing orange crystals, this one seems to have an almost bright atmosphere with light wisps of blue lighting up the entire thing. You can see a lot of mushrooms about. They seem quite large, and it might be your imagination, but for a second you could swear they're moving.
Interesting. Do you two have a
You
way to
two-
see in the dark if it gets a bit too dark in there?
If you're
The-
asking if I... Oh,
Is there
sorry.
a light source or anything? Because he kind of like taps on the theater mask. This allows me to see in the dark pretty well.
I mean, I do have dark vision, so...
Vision?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't. Man, that's crazy.
Wait, what?
I think I'm the only one who can't see in the dark.
Hold on, what?
Yeah, dark vision.
Since when do you have dark vision?
What do you mean? It's one of my abilities.
Oh, there's a druid feature for that?
No, it's literally a spell.
Oh.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant.
Yeah, I
oh,
thought you
like-
meant in general you have like dark vision.
No, it's a spell.
Okay.
Yeah, I do it when we travel. Like, I prep it when we travel.
I just thought you were broken. Don't lie.
No, I'm not broken.
Well,
Very much broken individual.
I have my lantern. Rayla, if you stay back, I could probably light it just to light up anything we end up fighting. If you're
Is
gonna use your bow as you usually do.
it a concentration spell?
It's the only thing I use, so.
It's not a concentration spell.
Andre, I mean, you can't see his eyes look through the mask, but he just looks at the battle axe on Rayla's back. He's like, yeah.
Be fine. I'm sure one of us could set a fire if we needed to.
I can do my explosion thing. I don't get to do it very often.
Just don't hit me with that.
Or
It's that one time.
yeah, but it was in a situation much like this, to be honest.
I won't do it again. Just stay 10 feet away from whatever we're fighting.
I
Yeah.
don't think there's 10 feet. Or is there 10 feet around us?
Just fire
As you,
explosives in a mine. That'll end up super well.
I won't use it. I'm sorry. I just don't get to use it very often.
Well, you can use it. Just be sure,
Careful.
just consider everything before you do.
Okay.
As you speak, the elevator keeps lowering you down, and you do reach the foot level of the area with plenty of mushrooms. You can see there's one of them that's quite tall, and looking closely at them, you can see that it's actually a person. Seems to be wearing almost the top of a mushroom like a hat. He's going around with one mushroom in each arm, like he's carrying them like one would infants. And he seems quite taken in whatever he's doing right now, as he's not even looking at you at all. After a few seconds, the elevator begins to go down slowly. And you're once more being lowered. This time, as you look down, you see that you don't see much. Even you, Andre. 90 feet away from you, you see nothing but dark. The elevator keeps going. And a minute later, or is it 2? It might be 10. It's very hard to tell as you're deprived of any sense at all. The elevator comes to a halt once more. Around you, you can hear the tippy tapping of spider legs crawling about. They seem, as you're now closer enough, you see, Andre, that there are constructions of full stone that seem almost like replications of pens you've seen very often in your life. In them, however, crawling up and down and to the sides of them are spiders with enormous strands of silk forming nests. Do you do anything?
No?
Right. I'll just wait a moment for Josh to come back before the next level.
Man, I really should keep some sort of fire spell prepped.
You know, it's gonna work somehow, I'm sure.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure one of us can set a fire if we needed to.
You're right. I'm sure the bard gets fireball.
If
Well,
I picked a lore bard, I could have.
I meant more so of like. Oh.
I have a tinderbox. Like, I have a
Yeah.
lantern.
Yeah, like we have items.
Okay. At this point, I'd like for you to hop into Roll20 as well, just early. Oh, hey, Yash is back. Perfect. So, just to recap a little bit earlier, as you begin to pass the area with the mushroom folk, the scent of alcohol begins to grow weaker as you're lowered once more into pure darkness. There you see nothing. You can only hear the crinking of the elevator lowering. After 5, perhaps 10 minutes, it's hard to tell in the pure darkness. You see, well, Andre sees the spiders crawling everywhere, and odd sheds and pens seemingly for them. Strong stone. There's plenty of nests, and they seem to be walled up very securely so that the spiders cannot leave on their own. After a few seconds of this, the elevator begins to go down. And this time, you see a bit more. As you reach down, there's a few lanterns lit up in a variety of directions as tunnels barrel forth in here. One of them in particular has 2 guards standing next to him. In front of them, a centaur. They seem to be talking, if not arguing. Where you are, you can hear vaguely, from the centaur. After a few minutes, the elevator comes to a stop as you reach that same level. What do?
Andre will head on forward.
What about Rayla and Mavis?
Okay. Hold on, I'm trying to find something real quick.
Okay. What about Rayla? What's she doing?
Yeah, she'll follow Andre.
Okay.
Can she see Andre? Wait, is there lights?
There is a very small amount of light, but just enough that you can make out your destination to the end. And as you're close enough to Andre, you can feel him moving, although you cannot really see him.
Like, grab onto the back of him and grab Rayla. Like, can we do a train?
You
Feel like
could.
in kindergarten.
Yeah, in kindergarten.
Good.
And as we're doing this, I'm going to cast a spell. I would like to cast Past Without a Trace at this point. I don't necessarily need it right now, but I want to cast it at this point.
Okay. How long does that last?
An hour.
An hour. Okay.
Yeah.
You cast it.
Mhm.
I assume you cover Andre and Rayla with it?
Yeah.
Fantastic. You do so.
They're just gonna go, why are you grabbing me?
Oh, you know.
So we can stick together.
You can do... He looks around and realizes, can you two not see?
I can barely see you, Andre.
Fine, here, takes out his lantern and holds it out, forgetting that they can't see it. Right.
Did you do something?
He lights it.
As you light it, you create quite a good source of light around you. And you can see that this particular place has actually stairways of stone that lead to tunnels upon tunnels upon tunnels. There has to be hundreds of them. And although the elevator doesn't go further down, the stairways certainly do.
Okay. He offers the lantern to whoever wants it.
I guess I'll hold on. Well, I'm in the middle, so I'll hand it to Rayla.
Yeah, sure. I can take it, I guess.
Oh, wait, we don't have to do that. Okay. I let go of both. I mean, you might need your hands. Actually, I'll take it back.
I mean, also, I might need, well, if we get to a point where fighting might start, it might be better for me to hold it, because Rayla can't really do much if she can't see what she's shooting.
I mean, I could hold on to it for now, I guess.
That also works. And just for, I need to double check something. I'm pretty sure with the lantern I have, it specifically says you can just hook it onto, like, your side.
Yes. Also, it wouldn't be so hard. A simple survival check, even if it doesn't say that, would allow you to do that.
Yeah. Okay, no, it does not say that. It's just as an action, it just says how long it lasts and the light.
But yeah, you could hook it onto a surface or a person with just a simple survival check.
Okay. I'll do that, I guess.
Alright.
Or Rayla, do you want to have the light source on you?
Yeah, I can, but I can hold it, or I can attack it from here, I guess.
Okay.
I got a 4.
You tie it around your waist. It's a bit secure. It should withstand most of those, you think?
Can I retie it for her?
Yes, you can.
Thank
Both
you.
you and Andre can tell that it is clearly wobbly and could fall at any moment.
Alright, I got a 19. Alright, here,
Absolutely.
let me help you with this.
Oh, thank you.
You do so. You tie it, and it's very well secure. It should actually resist a lot of blows before falling or anything like that, and most likely travel as well. What do you do?
Andre's going to continue forward.
Is he followed?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Good. As you keep going forward, you eventually start to near the centaur, as well as the two guards. Their conversation seems to have gotten a bit more civil, and they appear to be exchanging farewells. And like that, I shall go inside and find him, bring him back. Oh, it's you.
Hi.
Have you come to aid me in my endeavors?
Of course.
Ah, fantastic. I knew I would find companions worthy of the great Bodmon Ninos El Holtra. And he takes a very proud and very insufferable pose as he says that.
Can we call you Bodhi?
You may call me Bodmon Ninos El Holtra, as that is the wonderful name that was given to me by the great El Holtra family.
I'm just gonna look at Andre like he solved this.
Andre's nodding. He's like, mm-hmm. It's a wonderful name.
Now then, am I correct in assuming that your objective here is the same as mine, and to bring back this person, this coward that I once considered my very own ally?
Yes.
Is it? Is that really your goal?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he has another one, but
Yeah, okay. Roll deception then.
where is the deception? There it is.
I'm already exhausted by the
17.
17, pretty good. He
He
doesn't even seem to pick up on the undertone you use. Fantastic. Now then, let us venture forth and bring these spiders down so we can take out this fiend. And he turns around pompously heading quickly into the tunnels.
Yeah, halfway through. Well, at one of the parts of as the centaur was talking, Andre kind of like fidgets a little bit, but he like notably like catches himself.
No.
You good?
I should be.
Do you not like
Someone-
spiders?
Spiders are fine.
Mavis is gonna whisper, is it a problem with centaurs? Did my mic not pick that up, or?
No, it did.
Mavis is just gonna whisper, is it a problem with centaurs? No? Okay, let's go.
Yeah, was that to Andre or just to Rayla?
Yeah, whisper
Oh,
to-
I thought you're whispering to Rayla.
No, to you.
You're the one who
Yeah, it's like no.
fidgeted.
Just we're about to risk our lives again. I can't just be a little nervous.
Oh, that's normal. Yeah, that's okay. It is scary.
Andre is lying. I'm just gonna say that right now. I think Mavis's insight. I mean, he has a chance of overcoming it, but like, I just don't even feel like rolling for that.
Yeah.
Statement was he lying about?
The whole like, oh, we're risking our lives. Can't I be a
Yeah,
bit nervous about that? Andre has never once been concerned with his own life.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe this is like noticeably distraught, like whatever. She knows you're lying. She wants you to know that she knows you're lying. She's choosing not to do anything about it.
Well, time's of the essence. He's gonna start going.
Alright.
You follow in after the centaur, who leaves quite open marks on the ground. As he barrels forth. What do Mavis and Rayla do? Hi.
I'm just gonna follow behind.
Okay. What about Rayla?
Yeah, she'll follow behind the rest of them at like a bit of a slower pace.
Okay. You do so. We just went. As you go down the path, it begins to narrow somewhat, and eventually you reach a point where it widens once more into a somewhat open room. At this point, I'd like everyone to hop on roll 20.
I'm on there. Oh
Let's
boy.
see. Hold on. What do we- oh, there it is. You all on here?
Yep.
Oh, I can see you in the back. Oh, I see. Okay. As you enter the path, clearly the first thing you see is a huge trail of blood. It reaches forward and past a lightly cozy area where no doubt miners once spent much of their time. To your left, as you enter the cave, you can see racks of tools, basic weapons, and a maintenance kit to your right. There's also a table with drinks. The drinks themselves seem half finished, as though someone intended to come back for them. A trail of blood leads down one hallway to your left, and to your right, there's another one. Both of the hallways seem shut completely by a metal grate. Next to both of the metal grates, you can see one lone lever to pull it up.
Wait.
What do you do?
One lonely what?
Lever.
Okay.
Like,
I'd like to check the pool of blood where we are right now. Is it like pooled up here?
the blood itself is not pooled, and it seems to trail from the path to your left. As a matter of fact, it seems not quite old, not exactly fresh either. This is definitely a few days old, but not weeks or months.
Seems like someone almost made it out.
Can I check if it's actually blood?
Sure, roll investigation.
I'd like to assist. I say, yes, I am proficient. I keep forgetting I'm proficient in investigation.
That's okay, it's a nat 20.
That's pretty good. You can tell definitely that this is the blood of someone that was very much injured. And the person here seems to have been carried from quite some height, as the dribbles of the blood do seem to splatter quite a bit on the ground, which would be unlikely if they were just straight up trailed completely. As you pick up a faint scent of the blood that you can smell very close to you as well, and you can smell echoes, lingers of it on Batman.
What?
He himself takes a step forward. Let's get to it. You must right this wrong.
Is Bodman injured?
Batman itself doesn't seem injured. However, you can clearly see that there's quite a bit of blood on his back.
I see.
Are we just gonna follow him, or?
He was down here before.
Alright.
You're so untrusting.
Maybe she just narrows her eyes at Andre.
Yeah, Andre does
What
not
kind
turn
of
around.
Shit you trying to pull?
Yeah, he does not turn around.
Really coming?
I guess her eyes. Awesome, but I.
As Batman nears the intersection, he turns to you. We initially entered to the left here, and that's where we lost quite a few good men. We made it a bit deeper from there, but I do not know what's on the right. You think we should go to the left once more? I don't doubt we'll find confrontation there.
Well,
So,
we don't know a lot. If Samson is alive, I'm not sure what his game plan would be. It would be to escape, but it's all guarded.
I mean,
Go ahead.
did you guys close the gates, or did you leave them open?
Yes, well, we retreated. Tida made sure to close them back up as I got this out.
Was Samson
no
injured
more.
at all?
Samson, yes, he took heavy blows while we worked our ways up there. He wasn't in any deathly condition though. Unless he faced more confrontation, I don't doubt he's still alive.
So he's probably hiding here in here somewhere away from spiders. If we want to assume that.
I don't know. Everything I thought I knew about the man vanished in an instant. I never would have thought he'd had the guts to stab us in the back, or the will. I can't speak much of what he'd do now.
How injured? I forget her name, the water genasi, but like, how injured was she when we saw her?
She seemed a bit of a rough shape. Definitely not life-threatening, but clearly many parts of her were mended up magically. So yeah,
Can I insight check this? Bod, whatever the fuck his name is.
Bodman.
Bodman.
yeah, you can.
Dang it! I thought I had his name for a second. I wanted to say it fully. It was
Something Nino,
Bodmon.
something
Ninos El.
Yeah, Bodmon Ninos El. What was the last one?
or I can't say it.
What? Sorry, you guys talked over each other.
You go ahead, Lola.
19.
You go ahead, Yash. You tell him.
I was no, I shouldn't. No, you go ahead.
No, you have to. I'm forcing you.
I can't say the last bit. I'm gonna accidentally call him a whore. You should say it.
Oh,
Hordra.
okay.
Don't owe me.
Yeah, I got a 19.
You can tell that he seems very much set on finding his compatriot, and he seems to be inquiring to you generally about the course of action you should take. He doesn't seem the smartest though, so his deductions seem mostly based on emotion rather than logic here.
If he was injured, it would stand to reason that he'd leave a trail of blood. However, he can travel through shadows, correct?
Yes, that's what we saw. He devolved into nothing more than a wisp of smoke, a shadow that trailed on the ground, and we barely made it out with our own lives after felling the first of those spiders. But he, I think, remained. He should still be in here somewhere, I think.
Okay. He kind of Andre rubs his right forearm a bit and goes, "At what moment did he betray you?"
Right after we felled a massive spider, absolutely enormous. Um, we went to go recuperate a shard that was inside of it. I believe that was the entirety of Tida's quest. And as she aimed to get it from it, um, the shard vanished as smoke began to fill our vision, and Samson began to taunt us, and then inflicted a grievous wound to Tida from her back. And that's when we were forced to make our retreat as the spiders were beginning to surround us once more.
I see. Well, since we don't have much information and he could be anywhere, either trail is good. Well,
Did he say something like anything peculiar? Like, I understand it's a betrayal, shocking, but was there anything he mentioned that just sounded strange?
I don't. Well, he seems quite confused as he takes a moment, his expression changing many times. Um, well, now that I think about it, he did mention something about them um, getting the stone for them. I think he said. Um, I'm not sure who he was referring to. From what he spoke, he was, well, from what he told us, he was a lonesome character. Other than that, mainly the taunt.
Thank you.
But enough lingering here. We must get going. Where should you think we ought to go? Left or right?
well, if most of the spiders are that way, it's a hard one. I think it's just a coin flip right now in terms of where he might be. So I'll just say the one on our right.
I see. Then let's go. Let's not waste any more time than we should.
Of course.
And for the record, Mavis, the circle around you is the area that's illuminated by the lantern you have. So past that, you can't see currently.
Rayla has the thing, but yeah.
Oh, I thought. Oh,
Nope.
all right. You made the check, but it was to tie it on her. Oops.
Mm-hmm.
Change that.
Does Bodmon have anything on his head
On his head,
or his
Yeah.
face?
he has a metal helmet that seems of quite a bit of worth, as the embroidery on it are made of pure silver. But anything more than that? Not really. The helmet itself is bloody.
Can you see well,
Hmm?
Bodmon?
Oh yes. I have great hearing, so I can hear when a foe gets close to me. Never let me down.
I see.
Though I must say that lantern is quite helpful.
Good to know.
And as he takes a step forward once more, he begins to go pull the lever, and the grate opens and a loud metallic hiss, the grinding of metal on stone. It opens into an at first open area. Takes a step forward to let you in. No. Is something the matter? And he turns back to you, Rayla, and lets out an inquisitive cry. I think she's just gone for now.
Sorry, the cat's meowing at me. Hi, I'm here.
What are we gonna do with you? The party has proceeded inside the right door. Bonmon has turned back to you, has asked if there was a problem.
Yeah, no, sorry, hi.
So this area here is a bit tighter than is preferable for me. Would one of you like to go ahead? I fear I may struggle a bit to enter this hallway.
I think you should.
Really? Are you sure?
I can handle that. Kind of looks in Mavis's direction.
But she has the light source and the most. She's
Oh, you want me to?
battle
I
ready. I
I-
assume she would be best.
I can see, and I think I'm decent at hiding.
Okay.
You'll be okay going alone?
Well,
I
we're going one at a time, I assumed.
Probably. I mean, you two can handle yourselves without me anyway.
That's not. Don't worry.
I'll be fine, probably. I'd like to try to start sneaking into this crevice.
All right, go for stealth.
You get a +10.
You do.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Also, what I'm gonna do is for the 1 hour timer of Pass Without Trace, I'm just gonna set an actual timer for an hour.
Okay.
All right, definitely gonna need it.
Plus-
So
yeah,
21.
plus
Wow, I rolled the 2. That's great.
You're doing great. Don't let anybody else tell you otherwise. You managed to sneak yourself along with the stones in the empty vacuum. Well, not vacuum. The empty air of the caves. There are small pockets of noises, some stones stumbling and the like, that you move in rhythm with that hide completely your presence. You are very stealthy. As you move forward, the hallway begins to enlarge once more, and you can see that there's another room in this exact portion of it from where you are. You can barely make out huge spider nests and webs your left. No doubt there's more of them. The spider nest itself, the spider web, is easily as tall as you are, and can, without any problem, hold an entire person inside of it. There doesn't appear to be any sign of any actual humans or the like.
He's gonna like look up and just kind of scan like up top, since that we're dealing with things that can climb.
Mm-hmm. Roll, I mean, yeah, I'd say that's perception.
14.
14. As you look up, you do see a few faint, extremely tiny spiders. Not even as big as a single coin. They scuttle around everywhere, and a few of them past you. A few of them go deeper into the caves. A few of them go inside the webs. A few of them go beyond you and towards the others.
Interesting. He's gonna turn back and he's gonna use prestidigitation to make a couple sparks fly from his hand.
You do so. As you cast it, a few bursts of magic echo forward, and your voice, as you cast it, resounds through the cave.
Mavis is gonna take that as a all clear sign. And I will sneak forward.
You do so. Roll for stealth.
Yep.
As you squeeze yourself through the narrow hallway.
Yep. Hold on. I need to turn on a fucking light. Alright, that's a 19 plus my normal modifier of 5.
So
I'm in the 30s.
yeah, you're 34. You're pretty good. And as a matter of fact, as you make your way through the hallway, you manage to sneak out completely on Andre. Even though he's looking straight at you, it's almost like a veil of shadow envelops you.
I'm gonna, like, it's because I want to move to, like, the side and stuff. I'm gonna, like, touch his arm to let him know I'm there.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna walk on the, like...
You cannot pass through, this is for in combat further,
Okay.
but you can't pass through the space of another creature. Since we're not in combat right now, you can't do it, though.
Okay, yeah, so I'm just gonna, like, go against the walls a bit.
Now, Andre, you feel a light touch on your arm as Mavis passes forward. To you, it almost feels like a ghost.
He like shudders to himself. Ugh.
I mean, such a creepy character. I love it.
From behind you, a voice echoes. Is it okay for us to go through?
Andre like
Well-
sighs, like, yes, it's fine.
Great. And
Amateur.
she takes a step forward. After just not even a second, he turns back to you. Perhaps you prefer to go first, young lady.
Yeah, I can go for a second like the
An audacious choice.
I mean, maybe it's not the same idea. Like that dude's big. I do not want to be near him.
Yeah, I'll just start heading through.
Especially with him yelling all the time.
I'm just gonna stick near the wall since I can't really see right now.
Like, dang, I can just imagine Andre and like Mavis doing like Marines like combat roles. They put like hand signs and it's like, hey, is it good? It's like, ugh.
Alright. So is Riley gonna enter, or did she just enter?
Yeah, I hate using which one. Yeah.
And use the arrow keys even you click on your token.
Oh, look at that. I didn't.
Holy shit!
Wait, I never knew that.
Yeah, how did you think I did this?
I just drag mine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You make your way down the tide passageway, Rayla, and you arrive where you see two figures you recognize. Andre and Mavis both seem unscathed. As you walk past a few tiny spiders. A few moments later, you hear the clopping from legs, striking stone, dislodging quite a few of them as Bonmon struggles to pass. A few moments later, he emerges, unscathed.
I can't add him to the spell, I'm assuming.
It's too late now.
Yeah. I can't open up the concentration for it.
Great.
Well, we made it past the first hurdle. We should venture forward boldly.
Andre's like mentally just constantly facepalming. Let's hope he makes up for it in combat.
Go
Do
forward.
you want to go
Andre's-
first again?
Yep, Andre. You don't even need to ask him. He's already going.
Just don't run off ahead, you know.
I'm not a child.
I mean, we do have a giant bright light source, so I don't think there's a certain amount of sneaking we can do here.
Yeah, I'm like a walking I am just a walking lantern, yeah.
Yeah.
I just mentioned it because
I mean,
in
we
the
could-
past there's a history of you running off ahead in battle.
Actually, wait, I have an idea. If we want to be a bit more stealthy, at least some of us.
Okay.
What do you,
What's the
Rayla?
plan?
If you put out the lantern, I can cast a spell on you. I'll let you see, and I could do something to myself if we get Bodmon to close his eyes and look away for a second.
Are you gonna do that one thing?
Which one thing?
Like a thing that might cause the problems that come out?
No, not that one.
Okay.
Another
I don't
thing.
think you should use that one at all ever, so
Yeah, I'm gonna avoid that if I can. I was gonna do something else.
Well, Bodman, I don't think he can see you.
Can you see me right now?
I mean, unless you're hiding from him, yes. Like, you're just in front of him directly. You're not invisible.
Okay.
He can't see.
Okay. I thought it was like pitch black.
Yeah. How
There's
far
a
is this light?
lantern. There's a lantern.
Oh yeah, I forgot we haven't put that out yet.
oh yeah. Sorry, I can put that out.
Wait, do we want to do this?
But yeah, we're also leaving Bonmon up to dry. like
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. Do we
yeah.
want to do this?
I feel
Well,
like
if you can't see, that's
All right then. All right, we'll keep it as is.
it's
yeah,
probably
because if you can't see, you might just I don't know. You can wish it in.
fine. All right. Well, Andre, we'll just continue ahead then.
All right. You head on in. Roll stealth once more.
$16.
16. Decent. You make your way forward inside the cave. You can see it is it's a very tight passage as well, just like last time. You make your way forward, and it seems to open up to a wider cave as you enter. What's your passive perception, Andre?
It is 13.
13. Then I'd like to ask you, does a does a 16 hit your AC?
It does.
You can feel a strong force pounding on you as from overhead, a huge spider drops on you, the size of a man. And you take. Oh, hold on. You take 4 points of piercing damage. I'd like also for you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Alrighty. Oh, first, let me. How many points of damage? 5,
4.
4? Okay.
4.
4 points of damage, and then a con saving throw. Oh boy. 18.
18. You pass the saving throw and take only. Oh. You take only 6 points of poison damage.
Alrighty.
Yeesh.
Oh, okay.
As a huge spider drops on top of you from above. Roll initiative.
My initiative isn't right on roll 20. I modified it? Oh no. Might have to just do a normal roll then. Actually, never mind. I can do a thing.
Spider rolled 17, so it's a 20.
I need to. Oh, there you go. Sorry, I was too busy doing basic addition in my head.
I feel that. I feel that very much.
It is, yeah.
Counting with that.
All right. Oh wait. Oh, you don't have the. Okay, so, boom. 17.
17. The spider, unfortunately, goes before you. As it jumps on top of where you generally are. It goes to bite you once more. Oh my god, okay. That's a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Shit.
Doing so hot. You take 4 more points of piercing damage and make another Constitution saving throw. As the fangs, glistening with green venom, sink into you.
9.
9. You fail, sadly, and you take 7 points of poison damage.
Alrighty.
The creature hisses at you, as you can hear the scuttling of many small legs coming from deeper in the corridor towards you. And you're up.
All right. Let's see here. Could go for that. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on this guy.
Okay, it's a wisdom saving throw, right?
Yep. DC 15.
All right, roll for it. And that's a d12. It rolls a 5, so it fails.
All right. Just throw that in the chat. It takes 6 psychic damage.
6.
And
Psychic.
it must
Okay.
run away from me. Well, you must use its reaction to run away from me, basically.
It does so, and begins to scuttle away further into the cave tunnels. You can hear it squish a few small spiders as it goes past.
And
The
since
spiders
it's
begin to
running away, can I make a opportunity attack on it?
No, it's only when it chooses to do so. You force it. It's like when you use an ability that pushes someone away, you don't get to make an opportunity attack. It's only when it's on their turn they use their movement to do that.
Okay.
So you don't get the opportunity attack. And it scuttles away as far as it can. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. At this point, smaller spiders begin to come forward to you. We'll enter initiative. Mavis, if you want to join, you can also roll initiative. Same for Bonbon and Rail.
Yeah, let me.
They rolled a 8.
15 plus 2. Alright, I got a 17.
17.
Yeah.
And then you're up next.
Me? Okay.
Yep. As you can see, a veritable swarm of tiny spiders begin to trudge on towards Andre.
Alright. Wait, so what can I see right now?
Currently, you can see everything illuminated by
Okay.
the yellow light of Rayla's lantern,
Uh,
and everything that's visible to you currently.
it's not visible.
Like on the map.
Yeah, it's not visible.
You can't see anything on the map?
Nope.
Anything?
Like, I see the map.
Yeah,
I
we
see
can
our
see them.
token.
You don't see like a stone path or anything?
Nope. Oh, wait. Did you say stone path?
Yeah?
Yeah, I see the map.
Yeah? You don't see like other tokens?
I see Andre, Rayla, Satar, and the spider.
Yeah? There you go. You see it.
Yeah.
That's what you can see.
Okay, so the lantern. I thought you meant you actually placed like a transparent like circle of what Rayla's light is covering.
Yeah. You seem confused. Hold on, let me zoom in and I'll share my screen for you.
Okay. Like, do you guys get what I'm asking at least?
I understand what you mean.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we don't see, we don't see that circle.
You don't see the circle?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
There you go.
There
You
it
see it
is.
now?
Yeah, now we can
Oh,
see it.
yeah, now we can
There you
see
go.
it. Okay.
Okay, there we go.
Alright, so I did see Andre just get attacked.
Yes, you did. And you very much heard it as well. As
yeah, okay. Alright, I'm gonna touch Andre on the back to be like, hey, I'm right here. Because I've been moving stealthily through all of this.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
You do so. Roll for healing.
Yep, 1d8. Let me get my d8 out. Okay, that's a 3 plus 5, so it's 8 points.
All right. Came back 8 health.
I hope that helps a little bit.
Nice.
And I would like to stealthily, if I can, just move a little bit further in, but if I could.
All right. Stealthily,
Like,
you are in the line of sight, so you can't. You're not in the.
Okay. I'm not invisible? Alright.
Yeah. it's
Spider
very line of
sees
sight.
me. Okay. Spider sees me.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm not gonna do anything else.
Okay. And
But
spider-
actually, no, I will move. I will move regardless here.
you can't pass through the space of another creature on your turn.
I thought if it's a ally, I could.
No, you can't.
Alright.
That's what we established earlier.
I know, but I my brain was like only like enemies, but it's fine.
I forgot
I'll
what
just
Wolves' written thing was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I know people that are like, if it's allies, you can cross, but okay.
Mm-hmm.
And the spider's turn will begin as the swarm begin to amass among Andre's legs. They begin to bite at her. Does a 11 hit your AC?
It does not.
It does not. As the spider is trying to bite into you, get a good grasp on your legs, you shake them off, and they don't manage to make any meaningful damage to you. And that's the end of their turn. Andre, you're up. Rayla and Bonmon can enter initiative also. So Rella, if you'd like. Bonmon himself draws closer, but finds it very hard for himself to nudge himself in the hallway that only has 2 people inside of it. He just waits.
Wait, sorry, what did you say to me specifically?
You can join initiative if you'd like. Is my mic good, guys? Can you hear me?
You're good.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, there's been a couple incidents like that today.
It has fluctuated a bit sometimes, though.
Yeah,
Get it
I rolled a
closer.
20.
There you go. Let me get it closer. At 20, so you can join initiative as well if you'd like.
Yeah.
All right, you do so. You're up. What do you do?
Okay. If I move like here, do I have any sight line of the spider?
Yes, you would have the line of sight on the spider and on Mavis as well, but you could not see Andre.
Okay. I really want to take a shot through that very small hallway.
All right, roll for it.
Wait.
Yeah, go on. Hey, what?
One second. Ooh, ooh. That was a nat one.
A nat 1. That's unfortunate. Roll for damage.
For who?
I wonder.
That doesn't beat my AC.
Oh, you're right. Hey, that's a good point. That's a real good point. Yeah. Your arrow bounces off the wall lightly as you clearly miss the huge swarm of spiders.
Don't pull that shit here.
Hey, listen. That's all I gotta say. I don't got more than hey, listen.
Same. I do that same thing. I'm like, listen, and that's it.
You do have multi-attack if you want to make another attack. Other than that, do you do anything else on your turn?
Mavis is looking at you.
No, I won't do anything. Stop.
Okay. As we go back, as we get back to top of initiative, the huge spider begins to come crawling back at you, Andre. As it does, it passes and squishes a huge number of the spiders underneath itself. But even then, it doesn't manage to find purchase on the ground and begins to crawl up the walls. As it gets more height, it shoots a strand of white silk at you, Andre, from on top of the ceiling. Make a dex save, please.
17.
17, pretty good. You manage to avoid it completely, and you avoid the huge sticky mass that lands on the not on the floor, on the walls of stone next to you. The creature stands there, its maw clicking in annoyment. And Mavis, you're up.
Okay, Okay, I'm gonna move to like down here.
Mm-hmm. Like them.
And so I lose line of any sort of sight into the large one, but I see this mini one, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. I'm gonna just chill touch it.
All right. Roll
Yep,
the. That's a roll the hit or a con save.
I have to roll the hit.
Okay, roll for it.
Okay. Does a 10 hit it?
A 10 does not hit it.
Damn it. I had hope.
A 10 sadly misses as you try and aim for them. They just keep wriggling about, and you don't manage to catch any good number of them on with your magic. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Rayla, you're up.
I actually haven't gone yet.
Well, she rolled a 20. You rolled 17.
Oh,
right?
she got. Oh, that's fair.
Wait, then why did I go? I got a 17.
Oh, wait, did I mix? God damn it. You got 17. What did Andre get?
I also got a 17.
But he would
that's
go
fine.
before me.
I thought you had. Okay, Andre, go ahead. No. I'll just do this for this one time.
I'd like to try to hit him with my sickle. This swarm of spiders.
You get your sneak attack as you've gotten within 5 feet of you.
Yep.
5 feet of it. And roll to hit.
Right. That's not how that works. Wait. Never mind. Yeah, that is. Never mind. I'm stupid. For some reason, I was like, wait, how did I get a 24? But never mind.
Nice. You very much do hit. Roll damage.
All right. That's 6 sneak attack and 7 piercing, so a total of 13 piercing.
13, very good. The
Wait,
already. What?
Never mind, sorry.
Okay. The already diminished stack of spiders takes a hefty blow as, with a swooping motion of your sickle, you completely slice into a good chunk of them. It's now about half the size it was before.
All right. And then with my
This
bonus
might be-
action,
Go on.
I'd like to try to hit it with my dagger, which is really bad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you wanted to? Yeah, sure. Go on.
This is a natural 1 for a 7.
That's one. Very unfortunate. As you try and stab a few more of them, impale it on your dagger, you sadly don't manage to find any sort of purchase on them at all. One of them even manages to land on top of your dagger.
All right. Well, then that's my turn.
All right. The small spiders seem quite distraught at the loss of a huge amount of their numbers, and they begin to scatter a little bit. About half of those spiders leave, leaving them very diminished at about a quarter of their original strength. That quarter rushes past you, Andre, and goes further down to the caves. And Rhea, I think you're up now.
Okay. So the little horde of spiders next to Andre is still there. Still chilling.
Out of the corner of your eye, you can barely make out another huge spider on top of the ceiling, really.
Okay. I am gonna go through this gap.
Okay. You crawl forward, entering the tunnel. Mon seems kind of distraught, being the only one backwards. What do you do?
And then I want to take a shot at the spider on the ceiling.
You shoot at the spider. Okay.
Yeah.
You get disadvantage. Let's see. I think you do. So yeah, roll to it.
I don't have disadvantage?
I don't think so. I think it's only when your target is within 5 feet of you. So you should be
Yeah.
good, I think.
I'm gonna roll on with disadvantage first.
Your 23 will indeed hit.
I got a 26.
Yeah, it's
26 does also hit. Your arrow finds great purchase in the thorax of the spider as it takes.
You have a +8 to hit?
Yeah, that's fine. Can I also make it a beguiling arrow?
Yeah, you can make it a magic arrow. What kind of magic arrow?
A beguiling arrow. It says, enchantment magic causes this arrow to temporarily beguile its target. The creature hit by the arrow takes an extra 2d6 psychic damage.
Okay.
And choose one of your allies within 30 feet of the target. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or it's charmed by my ally.
Okay. You
That's
yeah,
so weird.
You do that. You do have that sort of arrow prepared, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you do.
I haven't changed my arrow since like the start of the game.
Great.
And I'm gonna add an extra one of these things because it's a whole level up.
So wait, bursting arrow. Okay.
A beguiling arrow.
Why? I'm not seeing that on your sheet.
On my sheet? Oh, I don't have it on D&D Beyond. I don't know how to add it.
Well, that's the important bit.
Sorry.
Why don't you have it on? That's the one thing we always use. You can't just say I have a physical sheet.
Freaking, I have, wait, how many did I have prepared? I have 6 arrows prepared. I can only do like 1 on D&D Beyond, I think, or 2.
You never tell me that. I can change that. Send me the list of arrows you've got prepared right now, please.
Okay, sorry about that. Entity.
How many arrows does the arcane archer get? I have never actually looked at
Yeah.
that.
It's changed it a bit, so it's
yeah.
3 plus or intelligence plus or proficiency bonus. Because
Dang.
otherwise it's just literally 2, and you don't get to change them at all.
Oh, that's
Yeah, it's really
crazy.
sucky. Yeah, it's really sucky. So she's got a couple more. So it's yeah, okay, you got it. I'm gonna need to look that up. Okay, so how much damage are you doing?
Oh, 1 second. I roll the basic one first.
Can't wait to get made inadequate from 1 damage roll from 1 arrow.
2d6.
And the total amount of damage in number is it?
It's just 13.
19.
13.
13, okay. You deal 13 points of damage with your first arrow as it shoots itself straight through the thorax, and you deal a good chunk of damage to it. It will make a wisdom saving throw. That's a 13, so I believe it fails. Maybe just barely. 8 plus 3 plus 3.
Yeah, it just barely fails, yeah.
Yeah, it does. It fails by 1. As the magic enveloping your arrow begins to shroud it, you can see its demeanor begin to change as well. Which of your allies is it charmed by?
I'll go with Andre.
Andre? Okay. You do so, and Andre, you can feel hostility from the spider begin to wane away. As not only has it suffered a hefty amount of damage, but you can see it looking more kindly towards you. Anything else, Raylan? Remember, you have extra attack.
Yeah. I'll try firing at the one in front of me.
Okay, you do so. Roll the hit.
I would have
With
disadvantage.
disadvantage. Yes,
Yeah.
disadvantage.
Disadvantage. 11 plus 8 equals 19.
Yes, with a 19, you do indeed hit it. Roll damage.
Using a sniper rifle at point blank.
Yeah.
7.
7. With 7 points of damage, your arrow impales most of the remaining spiders. And the few remaining, there's not even 2 or 3, begin to scatter away. Is that? Anything else?
Yeah.
Okay. Going back to top of initiative. And the spider begins to move. And goes to attack you, Raylan. Does a 15 hit your AC?
It does.
We definitely need better armor.
Yeah, we have.
We need money.
I'm surprised y'all just went straight in there.
I don't have any money. I had 4 gold.
didn't think about it really, I'll be honest.
As it hits you, you take 3 points of piercing damage. Make a con save.
3 points, piercing damage.
Man, we need to get jobs.
16.
What'd you get for the con save, Rayla?
16.
16, you pass, and you only take 4 points of poison damage. As the mandibles of the spider, dripping with poison, don't find great purchase for the poison inside of you. And that's the end of the spider's turn. Andre and Mavis, you're up. Andre first.
So, if it's charmed by me, I wouldn't get advantage for trying to stab it in the back, right?
No, not quite.
Okay.
You would still get sneak attack due to your allies
Yeah.
being close, but
Yeah, I'm gonna
At
try to
this
stab
point.
it in the back then.
alright. roll the head.
19.
19 does indeed hit. Roll damage.
Oh, okay, that's a bit better. That's 16 piercing damage.
Now that's rogue damage. How does it die?
He actually like hesitates a little bit, but then raises it up and then just like hooks like the top of the sickle just straight into the head and then just kind of like rips the head backwards.
Ooh, you do so. As you do, the spider drops instantly dead, its massive body lying on the ground.
Actually, I just realized that should be slashing damage for the sickle. I need to change that.
That's okay.
Listen,
Just
it's
doesn't
the
matter,
little
though.
things, okay?
Sure. You do so. As you finish off this bunch, looking behind you, you see that Bonbon is struggling to get in. He's almost made it to the battlefield, just when it's over.
Um,
Well, I'm glad to see the threat was defeated.
are you guys okay?
I'll be fine.
Yeah, it's okay.
Kind of like moves his mask off a bit and like spits to the side.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
I could just do like basic healing if you need it.
and I'll be fine. Him spitting was more out of distaste for
Okay.
what happened. He's more just
Okay.
mad.
All right. Do you still want to be going first?
Yeah.
All right.
I'll just have to be more careful.
Roll better on stuff. And I assume you begin making your way forward once more.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Are you
do
gonna
so.
sneak?
Yes, I'd like to.
All right. Roll for it.
31.
31. Very nice. You're like a shadow moving through the caves. You easily will make your way past a thick web that would usually block the way.
Did
You don't make any
you?
noise as you dismantle it, and you make your way forward.
Okay.
As you keep going further and further in, you see there's a tunnel to your right that quickly leads to a dead end, as well as another one to the left that seems to lead further in.
Since he's still in the light, he'll peek out to the left and just like kind of like wave everyone in. And then just continue.
All right. You do so. As you grow further in, folks follow you, and even Bodnon is trying his best to not make any noise. With marginal success, he rolled a 10 for stealth. So clearly, there's some noise coming from there, but it seems far, far behind you.
I'm proud of him. Just keep on trucking.
As you come forward once more, Andre, you see that this place to your left opens into a quite wide chamber. From your particular position, it's a bit hard to know the entirety of its scale, but no doubt it's quite wide. You can feel the huge wind. Well, not wind, but the big air in your face, which is much less damp than the compressed one of the tight tunnels.
All right. I'll just sneak on in, like the gremlin that he is.
As you come forward, you see that the area is quite massive. To your left, just peeking from the rock where you are, you can see another enormous spider. And to your right, you see two small swarms, both of them nestled inside of their webs. The tunnels further. The the area further on seems quite bloody, and you can see clear signs of a battle. A sword stuck between a web, a bow dangling from a deep hole. Traces of blood linger in the entirety of the region.
He's gonna look back to Mavis and hold up 3 fingers. And that light being there makes things a lot more difficult. All right. Given the situation, I think he might just take a shot. Cuz he can't move out. So, he's going to pull out his short bow. He's going to like kind of show Mavis it, as in like, hey, I'm gonna do this.
Is there a reaction?
I didn't realize I was muted this entire time. Fuck. Mavis nods back. Also, when Andre gave her 3 fingers, she passed that on to Rayla, like 3 fingers.
All right.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to take my short bow and I'm gonna take a shot at this little guy over here.
Okay. As the ray of light from your tunnel shines forth, this particular guy does indeed come forth, beginning curious to come to investigate. As it does, roll to hit with advantage, as you are an unseen attacker.
Yeah, a natural 20 for a 26.
Nice.
Oh boy,
Yeah.
because I was
Lit.
also gonna. Should I waste it? I'm gonna do it. I'm also going to use my my psychic blades thing to add another 2d6 to this.
Ooh, that's a bardic inspiration gone, right?
Yeah, uses
All
one of
right.
the charges.
All right, roll for it.
All right.
Don't forget to double everything besides the raw numbers, because you do get crit.
Yeah, that's okay, so sneak attack is 16 total. The actual weapon damage is another 12. So that's 28. Plus
28.
the psychic. Is the psychic damage double too? Does it work like Divine Smite?
I'd say I'd say that works like Divine Smite.
Okay,
Yeah.
then that's another 13 then.
Then you instantly kill it. How do you kill it?
He just aims it, just kind of like takes a second. Then he before he shoots, he takes like one extra adjustment and then fires it straight through the head.
Okay. This thing here is a swarm of spiders.
Oh, it's a swarm.
Yeah, I kind of fucked up tokens earlier. This is swarm. This is one big.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So.
So, I mean, I guess it'll just kind of like, just catch a bunch of them, just straight up, and then pin it to like the wall.
You do so. The remaining ones, struck with fear, begin to disperse as the enemy dies completely. There's the sound of so many spiders dying, and of the arrow tinking against the wall. Does bring forth the attention of others, and the big spider, the enormous one, springs forth, as well as the other swarm, and they begin to go investigate.
Okay. If he's right there, would I be able to sneak up on him?
This one,
If they're going towards like this direction, is he turned away?
he would be indeed turned away.
Okay. And then he's going to kind of like motion everyone to like hurry over, and then he's going to try to sneak up on this guy and stab him in the back.
All right. Roll stealth.
Oh, wait, that's at advantage. Ignore that. So that's a 36.
36.
Wow.
You
Mhm.
move like a shadow in the night, crawling along the walls. You make your way to it, and you're right behind it as it keeps moving.
Right. I'm gonna try to stab him.
You're going to stab him. Get advantage.
All right. 20 to hit.
20 does hit.
Okay. I'm not gonna do psychic blitz that time. That's 12 damage total.
12 damage. As you sink your blade in its abdomen, you feel a lot of damage being dealt as blood goes pouring out of it, flying high in the air. It turns towards you, a shriek of pain. Roll initiative, everyone,
Right.
and put it in chat, please.
30.
Okay.
There we
You
go.
finally, did it.
Finally, I rolled
so
good.
proud
Oh
of
my
you.
god.
I'm so proud of you.
That's awesome. I got a 21. So do you want it in Discord chat or Roll20 chat?
The Discord chat.
Go with it.
When you were saying that's awesome, I was like, don't tell me you somehow rolled more than a 30.
That's awesome. I have a 45.
Yeah, it's like, come on. It's my one thing.
Yeah, we all rolled.
Yeah, we were ready.
Yeah, fuck this one particular group of spiders.
And Andre, you're up first.
Alright. I'm gonna try to hit it with my sickle again.
You go and hit him with your sickle. Roll to hit.
It's
This
advantage.
time-
Yeah, it's just a 20.
Yeah, this time you do not get sneak attack as the conditions are not met.
Yep. Just 20.
A 20 does hit. Roll for it.
All right. No, I forgot to take off sneak attack. It's just 9 slashing.
It's 9 slashing. With 9 slashing, you can feel the creature almost brought to the verge of death. Clearly, just a single more blow would completely annihilate it. It clacks its mandibles, its legs, powerful and strong, lunge towards you as you hit it. Anything else?
I need to check one thing real quick, just so I know how this works. Of course, they put it lower than my new stuff. Okay. All right, great. All right, I'm gonna, as a bonus action, make an attack with my dagger.
All right, go ahead. Roll to hit.
Boop. 23.
23 does hit.
And this is just 1d4, so it's 3 piercing damage.
With the 3 more piercing damage, the blade sunk deep in its abdomen, just barely ends the life. You can see the light draining from its eyes as it spills more blood on the already bloody floor. It dies. Anything else?
He's going to move back right here, and that'll be his turn. I was planning on using my my feature to just run away for free, but then I killed him, so I'll take it.
Hey, if it works, it works.
Yeah, I'll move right there. That's
All right. You do so. Rayla, you're up next. As Andre has already killed a spider and begins to retreat to your side, you can hear the loud tapping of angry legs on the floor. Something comes from this side, and more from this one. And from just the edges of your vision, you can see this swarm start to move around the pillar. What do you do?
I move over here. And then do I have like a clear sight line of the swarm?
On the swarm moving that way. Let's see. No, like this you would not have line of sight. You need to be on this style here to have line of sight.
Which one? This one?
Yeah, you need to be on this style. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I can go there.
Alright. With this, you can see the swarm beginning to peel around the corner to start and head towards Andre. To your left, you also see another swarm beginning to head towards you. What do you do?
I'm gonna try firing an arrow at this farther one over here.
Okay, roll to hit.
26.
26 does hit. Roll damage.
Yes, I will. Sorry.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Oh, that's my mic not picking up. I was wondering if I can make it like a shadow arrow.
Oh yeah, you can always make it a chat.
So that's like an extra 2d6 psychic damage.
Alright. For a total of
19.
19. As the magic of your arrow collides with the swarm, it radiates a burst of energy that kills a huge chunk of it. Some part of them do remain alive, though, and they very much do seem quite angry about it.
I'll take another like basic shot at this one.
Okay, roll to hit.
25.
20. Yeah, that'll do it. Roll damage.
8.
8. How does it die? Oh,
Sorry. With like the shadow arrow before, I'd imagine it's like Mila pulls back her bow and you can kind of see her regular arrow get like engulfed in like shadows and like black particles, and as she shoots it to the swarm, kind of spreads around all around them, and as she's making her final shot, it just goes through like the whole swarm.
and that's how it dies. Anything else on your turn?
No, I'm okay. I just hope they kill the other one over there.
And Mavis, you're up. You're quick on the spiders, much faster than them. What do you do?
I'm just, do I have line of sight on this one right here? Whoops, hold on.
Yep, that one.
Ah,
Yep, you do have
Hold on,
line of sight on this one.
cool. Hold on, I accidentally hit the back button when I was trying to hit something else. I have to reload the game. Okay, we're good. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna chill touch it. So it's a let me roll. Not doing great with the rolls. That's another I get +8, so it's 16.
16.
What?
16, does that hit? 16 does hit.
Alright.
Roll damage.
Okie dokie. That's a 5.
5 does indeed.
And that's an 8. Hold on. So it's a 2d8 now.
Oh.
All right. So that's
Nice.
That's 13 points of necrotic.
your magic bursts forth from you, and about half to a third of the swarm just completely drops dead. They just stop moving, fall to the ground. The other spiders seem a bit confused and look at them before turning their sight to you, angry. What do you do?
I don't do anything.
That's the end of your turn. Bonmon makes his way out of the tunnel, finally, and bursts forth on the battlefield. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it goes for the finishing blow of the spiders. His first attack is a complete whiff as he aims for the spiders that you've already killed, the ones that aren't moving anymore. He crushes them, but does no damage to the remaining part of the swarm. His second attack is another 2, and he whiffs it completely. The size of his lances just aren't fit for such a small foe, and he strikes against the ground rather than doing any real damage to them. And that's where he'll end his turn. So just for you guys' benefit.
It's nice to know he's helpful.
He's trying.
And with that, the spiders burst forth towards you, Mavis. And as they do they block opportunity attacks with the swarm? Yeah. As they move away from Bodmon, he goes for a stab to their back, which misses again as he rolls a 4 this time.
Oof.
Poor guy. They make their way towards you, Mavis, and attack. Does a 9 hit your AC?
Does not.
As they try and sink their teeth into you, you simply brush them aside. A wide motion of your clothing just throws a few of them off their feet, enough for you to not take any real damage. They begin to climb up the wall, not leaving your area. And that's the end of their turn. As another spider bursts into your field of vision. They head for you, Rayla. 1, 2, 3. And go for an attack, having witnessed you killing one of its brethren. This is a 16. Does that hit your AC?
Mhm.
Perfect.
Yes.
You take 5 points of piercing damage as it's 8 points. I forgot to add the modifier. 8 points of piercing damage as it sinks its claw into you. Roll, make me a con save, please, as you can feel poison beginning to pour into your veins from the open wound.
13.
13. 13 passes, and you only take 6. 13. You only take 6 points of poison damage. The creature shrieks loudly. You can hear scuttling from deep, deep inside the cavern. As it ends its turn, Andre, you're back up.
Okay. What I really would like to do, I would like to bonus action hide and then take a shot at this guy. But there's also this problem. How far up the wall are they?
They're not so far. They're like 5 feet up.
All right. He's going to run up to it, and he's going to try to hit it with a sickle.
All right. Roll the head.
Yeah, look at that.
10.
And
Oh.
10 sadly misses. As you try and rake them off the wall, they just scuttle aside and completely avoid your blade. Anything else?
I want to know if there's something really funny I could do.
Get a vicious mockery, the spiders.
Oh, I could just run away because I don't have to hit them for my fancy footwork feature. But
Nice.
I will try to hit with bonus action with a dagger.
Okay, roll for it.
24.
24 does indeed hit.
All right. I gotta add. Yeah, I do have sneak attack for this one, but I don't have the. Yeah, I don't have the +3, so that's 9 total.
9 total. You Oh yeah, you do get to add sneak attack. As you slice into them, stab into them, you rake a good chunk of them out. And by this point, there's only a few of them remaining. They don't quite seem certain if they want to continue the fight, as one of their effective begins to run away. The other ones, though, stand their ground.
All right. He's gonna look at Mavis. He's gonna look at the swarm. He's gonna look at Mavis again, and then he's gonna stay there.
All right. You do that, and Rayla, you're up. As the spider rushes towards you and inflicts some heavy damage, you can feel poison coursing through your veins. What do you do?
I want to disengage and move back here.
Okay.
And I want to an action surge and attack, yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Can you repeat that?
I wanted to action surge and attack.
Okay, you do so. Roll to hit. I assume with your bow.
Hey, it's the only thing she uses.
All right, roll
That's
damage.
the wrong thing. It's like, ooh. That's not what.
That one does not hit. As you shoot the arrow, the spider dodges it, and it lodges itself in the web on the gaping hole to its left.
Yeah, we're gonna try that one again.
Okay, roll to hit.
Welcome to being a fighter. When you actually use your resources for once and then you miss, it's the best feeling.
It's a shame, ain't it?
14.
14 might just hit. A 14 does indeed just hit. Roll
14?
damage. Yeah.
13.
13 points of damage. You deal some hefty damage to it as your arrow finds purchase directly in one of its many eyes. And it recoils behind, lets out a shriek of anguish. But it's definitely not dead. Anything else?
No.
Alright, and that's your turn. Mavis, you're up. The spiders are still barely along the walls, clinging to the fight. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna chill touch.
That sounds about right. Alright, roll to hit.
I'm gonna stare at Andre while I do this. Because I just watched him run up, slash at a wall, at a bunch of tiny insects, miss.
I hit it the
and then
second time.
stab.
Yeah.
And then stab at it the second time. That's 16 again.
16 does hit. Roll
Hey,
damage.
he's not
Yeah.
playing a druid like a warlock.
What
Yeah.
do you mean? That's 5 points of damage.
The 5 points are enough to kill it. How do you kill it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing. You just see a magic pale skeletal hand just shoot at the wall.
The remaining
And all of the spiders it encompasses just die and fall to the ground.
Alright. They do. What do you do?
Can I see this boy over here?
Right now,
Because you said I could see the one that was here.
yeah, you can see them.
Alright, so I'm gonna stay put.
Bruh.
And just cross my arms and just stare at Andre with an eyebrow raise.
Okay. As
That's my turn.
alright. As Bonbon turns around, he goes towards the big spider. He puts himself between you, Rayla, and it, and goes for a piercing attack with one of his lances. The first one is a 14, which barely hits. And he deals. That's not fantastic. He deals 5 damage to it. The lance finds purchase on one of the spider's legs and cuts it off cleanly. He then goes for a second pierce, trying to aim it at the abdomen. And that is a 13. Oh, wait, no, that's plus 6. Oh, yeah, that is a 14, which does hit it once more. And this time does some much better damage with 10 as he slams it into the abdomen of the creature. The creature is clearly on its last legs, quite literally. And he'll end its turn there. The spider itself will react and try and lunge away from Podmon, trying to cross the web and heading deeper there, rocking an opportunity attack, which Podmon hits with a 26. How does he kill it? I?
Hmm?
How does he kill it? How does he kill the spider?
You want us to say it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't. I don't think about other characters. I'm selfish.
I don't think about other people. What?
Okay, he has a pole arm, so he just kind
Two
of.
lances. Two lances.
He has two. He dual wields lances.
You made that comment before.
Dang,
And yes, he does.
that's kind of sick. Not gonna lie. Okay, so he kind of like takes them both, skewers it, and then like lifts it up, and then just throws it.
He does. The spider lands with a loud thud against the wall and splatters to the ground, lifeless. And initiative's over. Oh, finally, able to dispatch some foes. We're making some good progress here. It's a shame it didn't go quite as swimmingly last time.
Are you guys feeling okay?
I'm good.
It's been better.
Alright. Mavis is gonna look up.
You can see Rayla like limping a little bit.
Yeah. Do I want to cast it at second level though? That's the question. Nah, not really. I feel so mean, but I'm saving
Whatever
spell slots.
happens, happens, man.
She's got
Yeah.
second wind. She'll be fine.
Yeah, she'll be fine. Alright,
You
I'm
guys act like I know
gonna.
what any of my things are. Like I just kind of go here. Okay, anyway.
Yeah,
I
I'm
play
gonna
so many
cast
fighters.
Cure Wounds again.
Pardon, Double. What did you say?
I play so many fighters. I basically know what every fighter does.
Okay, you get 10 points back.
I thought about making it a competition to see who could heal Rilla first, but
Do you have the spell slots for that?
yeah, I have so many now.
Yeah.
It's
How
so
many?
nice. I have 6 now. I used to have 3.
Yeah.
I feel so better. I'm so much more confident now.
Yeah, that's actually a huge
It's-
increase.
It's twice as better.
Yeah, it's a huge increase, but this is my
Alright.
job.
Yeah, it's kind of my job.
No,
I'm a bard.
He is a bard.
you're like supposed to enchant them.
He doesn't like doing that.
Okay. Well, do you need healing? Are
No, he's
you
fine.
okay? How about you, dear Centaur? How are you doing?
I've not taken a single hit so far. I am very good.
Lovely.
Thank you very much for your offer. Can you see the health bar on him?
I cannot.
No.
God damn it.
Do any of you have health bars? Because I had one up a little bit
I
ago.
think I
but then
could
took
take
it
one
down.
for myself.
Yeah, you can.
I don't know if I can let other people see it though.
Here, I can do it for you. I remember
can do
this
that.
path. I remember the path forward from this way was quite treacherous. We encountered many adversaries, and it took us some hefty battling. We even had to retreat through the gate once. You think we should go forward here? Perhaps they're still defeated there. We won't face much resistance.
Well, I can't really get inside the Samson's head myself, so I mean, one strategy would be go to the place that seems the most dangerous, which would keep people away.
Ah, that's smart. We should rush along in any direction. That ought
No,
to
we
be
shouldn't rush.
plenty dangerous. What?
No,
Why not? If
because
you
we'll get attacked or just, jumped, ambushed. That's a problem, especially with this guy. If we can go through shadows.
but wouldn't that make that place more dangerous and make him more likely to be there?
Well, yes. But we just need to take this carefully so he doesn't get the jump on us.
Ah, I see a wise decision. You must be the tactician.
I guess.
Mavis, you want to go over there?
I'm just curious to see if I can see more.
Yep,
Can't
Andre
see.
I don't
just
think I can.
yeah, Andre just
As,
turns back, just watching like, oh great, I guess, I guess we're just gonna disregard that.
I'm going to follow wherever you guys go. Ah!
Rayla tackles Mavis to the ground. Get down.
Trips over a shield. Oh no, I've knocked her into the abyss.
Yeah, that's a big hole. Is it a big hole?
There's yeah.
As you look down it does seem to be quite a few dozens of feet deep.
Great.
Do you think
Wait.
he went into the hole?
No.
I mean, if he can travel through shadows, he can travel to the end of this hole.
Anybody can, really.
Andre's gonna start sneaking ahead.
By the way, I want you to appreciate that none of us have been like thirsty. Like I don't like this campaign.
Oh, hold on, are you gonna start simping with a centaur?
Yeah, that came out of nowhere. Like,
Hold on.
I was just thinking about it. There's so many opportunities to make so many innuendos, and I've let all of them go.
I mean,
Oh my god.
just don't make this an ERP thing, and I think we're
No,
good.
not like ERP, but like, for example, like that one shot we did before you, like the first thing I asked the potential
Oh, yeah.
antagonist was, do you fuck?
Yes.
God. I was so sleepy before you said that. Now I'm like, what? Oh, wait.
Well, it's more, but we thought he was sleeping with the students.
No,
or, like,
you
I
thought he was.
thought-
Yeah, you thought that,
God
Daria.
damn it, Daria.
Yeah, but then it became a running bit.
It was funny.
I'm sorry. When the teacher asks a student to call him by his first name, okay?
That's
Okay.
that's not even that weird. That's just forging a close bond with your student instead of, hey, call me Mr. Smith. Bro, you can
All
call
right,
me
let's go.
Ron.
Yeah, we're gonna go down this route.
Alright,
Yeah,
so as you go forward, the tunnel illuminates clearly, and you can see, stuck behind the bars of an iron grate, half demolished but still standing strong, one giant spider looking at you. Oh, that's not right. Looking at you from inside. Its legs protrude slightly from the grate as it tries to claw at you.
It looks hurt, right?
The spider?
Yeah.
Not yet.
Oh, I think you said it was beat up.
No.
Might just want to start killing this thing.
It's behind the grate though.
Yeah.
All right,
We
let's.
don't want it
Well,
coming
is
after
there?
us.
I mean, we have to go. Well, we can't go up.
True, that was a wall.
We could always go back the other way and see if that loops around.
Is there anything like behind the spider?
As you, as you look behind the spider, you can clearly see that there does appear to be some path that goes further into the cave. You can make out quite a few cobwebs and even a nest that holds quite a few eggs of the spiders.
It's up to you.
Yeah, we executing this thing or?
I feel like why would the person we're searching for ever go behind us? The gate's in place, there's a spider. This just doesn't seem likely. But I don't know. I don't make decisions. You guys make decisions.
No,
If we
you're part
can-
of this too.
Yeah, this is a group. This is a democracy, alright?
I think if we're going to kill the spider, we ought to destroy that grate and let it have a fair shot at us. It
I
would
don't-
be
Okay.
a coward's win otherwise.
All
We
right.
must kill our foes with dignity and
Yes,
honor.
but it's a beast. This thing has no sense of honor.
It looks down at its horse body and looks back at you.
Woo!
Oh,
You're
shit.
racist.
No, like quite literally, when I say beast, I mean no intelligence. He's gonna point at that spider and go, "Do you think there's a single thought behind those eyes?"
Rayla's gonna like turn to the spider and be like, "How are you?"
The spider clatters back with its huge mandibles, knocking on the iron grate. You do make a good point.
Spider speech isn't a thing.
No, it is not.
Spider speech.
I mean, you say that giant owl is a language for some
That's
reason.
true.
Like, spider speech isn't the most outlandish thing. If you can speak with animals, you can speak with it.
I never prep that.
Druid.
But
Yeah, such a good druid am I. So, like, if I were to turn into a spider, I could not somehow communicate with the spider.
Okay. Well, if you would like to destroy the grate and deal with it, I can always back you up.
I am always enthused for a glorious fight. Now please, step aside so I may face my worthy foe.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, sure.
Hey, friend, I don't know if I'm gonna heal you, though, because this is a fight we do it.
I'm gonna ready my short bow.
Yeah, Rayla already's one of her arrows.
Alright, I guess I'll
Imagine if
stay
you could
back
shoot
here.
it through this. You're like head glitching the spider.
You could. It's an arrow.
I do want to try doing that.
Yeah.
Bonmon takes out both of his spears. Both of them appear to be made of some sort of pristine white material and gilded with gold. And he readies a strike at the gate. What do you do, Rayla?
Rayla's gonna try taking a shot at the for the spider.
Okay. Andre, when did you ready your short bow? What's the condition for that ready? Just
Well,
when people
yeah.
start attacking it?
Yeah, I was like, whenever the grate goes down, he's gonna take a shot at it.
Alright. So, Bonmon takes his first strike at the gate, and it begins to fly just a little bit off its hinges on the right nose side. Clearly, it did already suffer damage before. He then strikes it with a second strike, and at that point, the gate begins to fall inwards. The spider scuttles away for just a moment to avoid it. As you all unleash your attacks, roll the hit.
I'm gonna use IRL dice. Don't be cursed, don't be cursed, don't be
8.
cursed.
8 will sadly miss, Andre.
Oh, 20. So 20.
Oh,
Wait, you rolled a nat 20?
Yeah.
Nice. Roll damage.
Do I have to do the thing where I do it like damage twice?
Yeah, you just double the dice.
Yeah. I'll do roll 20 for that. I don't know how to do that. 16.
Yeah, you deal 16 points. Did you add your +5? Is it
Plus
+5?
5?
Did you
Yeah,
add your Dex mod?
Yeah.
Okay. You deal 16 points of piercing damage as your arrow connects cleanly with the spider. Banyan barges forward. And both he and the spiders enter combat. He rolls a 12 for initiative, and the spider a 9. He goes to strike it first.
This
And
is
gets
stupid.
and gets a 15, which does hit. The
This is
lance
amazing.
cleaves through one of the spider's legs as he deals 5 points of damage to it. Then goes for a second strike. That's a
Yeah.
25, which hits. And he deals this time 8 points of piercing damage. Enough to. Yes, enough to kill the beast. How does the spider die?
I did it last time.
Alright, Rayla, you're
Mavis
up.
isn't paying attention.
And Rayla,
God.
you gotta decide.
I hate class. This thing sucks. I'd imagine he just take one of his lances and kind of do like almost like an uppercut type thing where he goes like downwards and then goes swooped up and then just impales the spider.
Ooh. And that's how he does it. The spider falls lifeless to the ground. Another weak foe dispatched. Well then, shall we move forward?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he takes a step through the cobweb. The cobweb itself is quite resilient, and he takes a good slash at it to destroy it. And then moves forward, leading the charge boldly and without any caution for stealth. Another empty tunnel. Surely it is without threat.
You guys don't want to say anything to him?
If you want to say something, you say it.
Well, this is tricky. I believe I've found us another challenger.
Great.
It is beyond this narrow ledge, through which I cannot pass without it hitting me. What should I do? Should I hit it?
I think we should go the other way.
Yeah, maybe we should back up.
I don't know how we're getting. Okay, friend. Do you understand how we would get through this?
Yes, with gut and honor.
Yeah. Okay, we're going the other way.
Yeah, Rayla's already started moving
Go
back.
back.
I see. I will do as asked.
It's a tough crowd.
Rayla. Okay, Rayla, you're going first. You have the light source.
That's true.
Yeah. I will ask Rama. In Bethende, is like honor bound type of, is that like part of the culture there?
Nah, bro.
Okay.
Stabbing bitches. What are you talking
It's,
about?
it's not quite honor bound. It's more like communal. You know, like you stick up for your friends and you don't abandon anybody.
Yeah.
But
Survival
honor,
of the
where I'm
fittest.
not gonna take a cheap shot. Nah,
Natural
bro.
selection.
Okay.
Take the cheap shot.
Yeah. Love that. That's right down Andre's alley.
Yeah.
But see, Bethende's a great place. We stick up for our friends.
Awful, shitty place.
We always watch our friends' backs.
What
I
if you don't
mean-
have friends? Alright, Rilla. Be quiet, but you got this. I believe in you.
I
Is there
can-
shit here? What's here? What's here? What can I see here?
You're like those people that fill in every single part of the map.
Thank you.
Because it's important.
You can
Oh
see
shit.
Oh.
another narrow hallway.
Fair enough.
Blocking
Yes.
the path is a quite sturdy cobweb. It doesn't seem like it would
Nice.
withstand much of a weapon, but without being destroyed, it'll block the path.
So, alright. There's another way down here if we want to go there, or if we just want to go in this direction, that's fine.
I can check down the narrow path.
We don't need to. I mean, we're trying to go up. That doesn't
Fine,
look like
then
it
I'll
goes
sneak
up.
through here. And he does, without any other words, he just sneaks through.
Roll stealth.
Is Pass Without a
I
Trace
say
still
with
on?
disadvantage as you are talking quite loudly.
Is Pass Without a Trace still up?
It has to be.
Yeah, I'd say
Because, like,
so.
if you take out combat,
Yeah, I'd say so.
All right, 21.
21, but that's pretty good. As you make your way forward, though you spoke, you move unnaturally quick, and you're well ahead of where you would normally be. So, wherever someone might be looking, you won't be there. As you go further into the cave, you see a weird thing down the hallway. It looks like a snake with a long, slithering body, but it has 6 furry legs protruding from it,
Ew.
like a cave spider. It looks at you with eyes gleaming of a deep purple. As it opens its maw, you can see that it's little more than an open wound that oozes a liquid of the same color, the same hue as its eyes. It begins to claw at the wall with one of its legs, and you can see a bright light emerge from it. Do you do anything?
I'd like to move, like, right here.
The creature, you can still hear it. You can still hear it clawing at the wall with the energy. After a few seconds, it stops.
What was that? I have no idea what. Okay. I really want to peek it again. I really want to. Because maybe it
Put
was
your
just
heart
trying to
desire.
talk. You know, maybe. But I'm smarter than that. He's going to walk back.
Oh, I'm not. I was about to encourage that.
Yeah, there's a weird snake thing back there. I think it was going to shoot something at me. I don't know.
What?
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 Yeah.
You
it's
just
like
said a lot of things.
Yeah. It's a weird snake
Why
thing.
is
A
there
bunch of
a snake
legs.
down here?
Started glowing.
Wait, why would there be a snake down here? They're cold-blooded. They like
Okay.
sunlight.
I feel like a snake with 6 legs is the more alarming thing. Rather than it being
6 legs.
cold-blooded.
Some weird spider snake hybrid type thing.
Yeah. Do
Or
you know
lost
anything about
legs.
that? He looks at Bodmon.
A spider who is also a snake. You took a rather hefty blow before. Should I examine you?
Do you want to go in there?
No.
I hear
No.
nothing.
Maybe we shouldn't. Okay, we have an objective. Did you see like a way that continues up that we could see after that weird snake thing, or
Not that I remember.
so? Because right now we're trying to find Samson. That is the objective.
Yeah, but our only other options are down there, or
Yeah.
going back up and trying our luck with that swarm of spiders.
Okay. Well, what if we just peeked down there to see if there's another way to go?
Oh, so now you want me to go down there? He's gonna walk this way.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Shh. He's gonna
I
start
mean,
sneaking.
you don't have to.
Hey, do you want to come back?
Bon Bon.
What?
Why would you provoke him on
Oh,
me?
don't do this to me, Rama. Don't you dare.
Rama!
Andre, are you certain you saw something?
Oh, you.
Nothing there.
I'm gonna start sneaking.
Andre?
Yep, he's just he's not gonna he's just like shaking it. He's like, no, I'm not getting into this. I'm not crazy. He's gonna start sneaking.
Alright, roll for stealth. Modlon turns to you, Rayla. Does he often see those snake spider things?
Actually, he sees things sometimes, but I'm sure that one was real, actually.
I mean, I didn't get any of his tells that he normally has, so.
Yeah, he doesn't seem like he's hallucinating this time.
Ah, so that's frequent for him.
I don't think
Well-
they typically make noise for him, though. Alright, we're going through.
Ah, yes. Much less disturbing, you're correct.
He is right there.
Alright.
36 on the stealth, by the way.
Mavis is gonna
pretty
sneak
good.
behind.
No, it's 36 because of the pass without a
Oh,
trace.
36 down.
30.
As you move forward, you slash down the web that's blocking your path, and you enter another sizable room. Doesn't appear to be much. Looking at the walls, you see a lot of cobwebs as well as spots. Upon looking closer at them, you can see that there's a lot of small eggs, thousands upon thousands. They're all tiny.
I'm sneaking behind him, and I got a 20.
All right.
He's just gonna ignore that, hopefully.
You can burn all of them if you want.
No.
Also swallow the walking bulb.
Badmon follows after you, Rayla.
Tell him to be careful.
These would make for terrible omelets.
Yeah, I don't think that's... Yeah. Just be careful.
Not to worry. There is no foe here that can harm me. Well, no foe that would fit in these caves anyway.
Teleported or something. And Andre's gonna mumble to himself as he keeps going.
Wait, Andre, what did it look like? Like, what color?
It was a snake. Actually, I think since I only had dark vision, I would only see it in like shades of gray because the light wasn't on it.
Yeah, but the light that it emitted, you can clearly see the colors of them.
Okay. Yeah, it was like black and
But, like, is there anything besides, the additional legs that's, like, not normal behavior?
the glowing.
Okay, what were they glowing? Like,
It was purple, right? Or did I completely just forget that?
Well, it's a shame you might have forgotten.
Yeah, because I think I was so focused on the actual token color.
yeah, because you know how we're dealing with, like, colored magic and stuff, and how the colors tend to mean something?
So, you know how one of the first things you learn as a kid is colors? It's supposed to make it easier to understand.
I mean, I know what colors are.
Good job.
Oh, that one was purple.
Hello, is anything moving? Is the snake moving?
You do not hear any slithering from down the hall. Andre, as you move forward,
I get taken by the
you are
abyss.
engulfed in darkness
Ah.
never ending.
Andre, are you there?
Oh
As you move forward, you reveal a quite large cave. And a quite large cave. As there's quite a bit of a presence there. They seem to be catering to their own nest. The small spiders that form swarms each are carrying a single egg each and are moving them around. From a small nest here, a small nest here, to the bigger one here.
no.
He's going to look back, tell Rayla to shut off the lantern, or he's just gonna be like, he's gonna whisper to Mavis, "You should turn off the lantern."
Rayla, turn off the light.
Turn off. Oh,
Yeah, snuff it out.
Andre is terrified right now.
One of the spiders is intrigued by the light and moves forward.
yeah. Rail, turn it off. Essentially.
Okay.
Andre's just like pressing himself up against the back of the wall.
We're super sneaked up right now.
Crap.
The spider goes and passes by you. As you're pressed against the wall, it moves beyond you and further into the tunnel.
Okay, Mavis is also pressed against a wall. Granted, it's a very narrow space.
Mm-hmm. Rayla didn't like it, nor did Bonmont.
Yeah, I am going to cast Dark Vision on myself now.
Now, okay,
Yeah.
you do so. As you begin to speak the words of the incantation, the spider...
Wait. Oh yeah, it is a verbal component. Fuck.
It's too late. You said you did. You gotta do it.
Yep.
As you begin to utter the incantations, the spiders move closer to you and immediately start to attack in the blind dark. And that's a... God, I have so many sheets. That's a 16 to hit. Does that hit?
16 just hits.
16
He
just
said
hits.
16? Oh, you have a shield.
Well,
I
oh,
forgot.
sorry. No, I forgot it meets, it beats. Alright, then no, it's a hit. Mine's a 15.
And it hits. The spiders begin to claw in, bite deep into you, all dozens upon dozens of them. And you take 3, 4, 7, 11. Ooh, that's unfortunate. You take 15 points of piercing damage as dozens upon dozens upon dozens of spiders all bite deeply and deeply into you. The spiders inside the cave come to life as the many small spiders next to you let out many small cries. Everyone
can
roll
speak?
initiative. They're spiders. They can make sound.
Can they?
Of course.
They can't.
They
I mean,
got-
if there's enough of them, yeah, you'll definitely hear it. Oh,
Everyone
yes.
roll initiative.
Good initiative rolls, finally.
I can't believe it. Andre rolling good on initiative? That's
Finally.
impossible. Impossible.
It's been so long.
Do I get to react to them doing this to me or
You
nah?
gotta roll initiative now, buddy.
And just Pearson.
Oh boy.
No poison for me.
This'll be...
Man,
Oh, no poison this time.
It's okay.
it's crazy.
This is for big. Okay, so...
I mean, it makes sense. The time I actually get hit in this game.
You don't put yourself in the safest of spots, you know?
I was doing so good till now.
Walking around with a huge light. Yes. Stealth.
Oh, that word. I was talking about like in the order of like where it was in position.
Ah. Okay. And Andre, you're up first. As the spiders lunge at Mavis, you can see each of their outlines clearly. What do you do?
Like to hit it with my sickle.
Roll for it with advantage as you're an unseen attacker.
Yes. 25.
Yeah. Is that a crit?
No.
Ah,
Oh.
that's a shame. You do still get sneak attack though because Mavis is there, and you have advantage. So
Yeah.
roll
Oh,
for it.
that's not the best. That's 9 damage total.
Total. That's not fantastic indeed.
It's not good.
As you strike from behind, you manage to swoop a few of the spiders, but you're just being too careful because you don't want to hit Mavis. That you don't manage to kill so many of them. Anything else?
Man, I really want to move back and take the hide action. But then I'm going to be separated from everyone. Ugh. I'll stay here.
Nothing else?
No.
Okay, that's the end of your turn. As the swarm you hit from the back, it turns towards you, Andre, and goes on the offensive. It's a 22. It's not a crit. Just barely. That was a 19. And, hold on. You take... Oh, that's not so bad. You take a total of 6 damage as they bite into you. And they don't seem to know quite where you are and lunge for mostly your legs, dealing minimal damage.
All right.
And that's the end of their turn as they begin to amass onto you. And Bodmon is up. I see he stands behind Rayla and Mavis. What's going on? I can't see anything. Come back and I'll try to help. I can't go so far. And he already in action to hit any enemy that enters within 5 feet of him. And that's the end of his turn. A giant spider moves forward. It begins to go on to you, Andre. It lunges for an attack. Does a 17 hit your AC?
Yep.
Dear God, we're being massacred. You take... Also make me a con save, please.
Yep.
You take 5 points of piercing damage.
12.
Well, might just pass.
So 5 piercing?
Yeah, 5 piercing.
Alright.
And you... Yeah, 12 passes. So you only take 4 points of poison damage.
Alright.
The creature then moves back a little bit. You can see in its maw, it's preparing some sort of wide material. The other swarm goes up and begins to meld with the other one as it too jumps on top of you. By this point, Mavis and Rayla, you can only see spiders covering the entirety of Andre. For Andre, it's like a million small contact point legs, and not antlers, legs, mouths, bites, everything. It's hard to make heads or tails of anything, as even the taste of spiders and of rank hair begins to fill your mouth. Does a 12 beat your AC?
It does not.
Not? Okay. As the creatures meld with the other swarm, they seem a bit confused and grab onto one another rather than biting into on top of you directly. And you avoid any meaningful damage.
Alright.
Mavis, you're up. Fuck do you
Alright.
do?
Alright, I'm gonna move up to here. Oh, whoops. Actually, okay. If I move here,
Mhm.
I can see over here, right?
Let's see. If you move there, can you see the line I'm drawing right now?
Yeah. Okay. Sweet. Okay.
You can't see this angle, but you can
Okay.
see up to this angle.
Okay. That's fine. All right. I'm gonna move up here,
Mhm.
and at this point here, I'm going to cast Wither and Bloom at 3rd level.
Woo! Okay.
Mhm.
I believe that's a con save, right?
That is a con save for each creature of my choice within a 10-foot radius, and I believe all sets of spiders are within a 10-foot radius at that point.
Yeah, indeed they are. So that's 3d6 necrotic on a fail.
Yep.
The first swarm rolled a what's its con mod? Bro, that's
Um.
flat.
Well,
So
no, they're gonna take damage no matter what. It's just how
yeah,
much
yeah, yeah,
damage.
yeah, no worries. The first swarm failed as it rolled a 12. The second
Okay.
swarm rolled an 8. The giant spider rolled a 9 and has a bonus of +1, so they all fail.
Mhm.
All right. So all of them take 14 necrotic damage.
14? Damn, that's pretty
14
good.
necrotic, and both Rayla and Andre can roll a hit die.
I am definitely gonna do that.
Whatever you roll, you get to add 5.
All right, 9. That's nice.
Oh, wait,
Yeah, no, Rayla does
wrong.
not.
I read that wrong. Only, alright, Andre can do it.
Yeah, and
But you
Andre
can roll
can
2 hit die. You
Yeah.
can
You do
roll
2?
2 hit die. You can do 2.
Yes.
Sorry, Rayla.
Yes!
Very good.
I am back up to how I was before the fight started, at least for now.
Go.
As you cast that, you can see that one of the swarms seems to be struggling immensely, and is very much dying en masse. It's almost completely wiped out. The second swarm is faring a little bit better on account of not being hit before, but is also down to half as effective, if not less. A giant spider itself seems to have also taken quite a bit of damage, and its movements are a bit sluggish. The preparation it was making before are slowed down a bit. You can hear the sound of clattering coming from deeper inside the cave. Anything else?
Do I have it? I do not. No, that's it.
Okay. And now
Yeah.
it's Rayla's turn. Rayla, what do you do?
How well can I see right now? Like, what can I see right now?
Right now you can see Mavis. You can't see much else. You can't even see Andre from what you are.
Because of my position?
Yep.
Honestly, at this point, I feel like you could put the lantern back on.
I might. Wait, I'll just do that. Rayla will, like, relight the lantern.
Okay, you do so. With the light restored, you can again see the details of Mavis, but you still can't see Andre because of the angle at which you are. You can't see any other creature. You've heard the shrieks of anguish and pain coming from deep inside the cave, but you've not seen anything that caused that shriek, or rather, that emitted it.
I haven't seen this creature at all. Okay. Um, honestly, I don't think I can do much. I think I'll have to stay here, I guess.
All right. Woo. And that's your turn. Andre, you're back up. As the spiders begin to amass all over you, you can feel thousands upon thousands of legs and claws deep into you. After a few seconds, you can hear muttering enchanted words from Mavis. And you can feel a lot less weight on you, as quite a few spiders just drop completely dead. A lot of them are still there, though. What do you do?
Alright, I'm gonna move right here. Then... yeah, I'll just take a swipe at the swarm.
At the swarm? Which one?
Uh,
The first one that attacked you, or the second one?
second one.
You attack. Okay, roll to hit. You get sneak attack if you can hit, because Mavis is close.
I got an 11.
An 11? An 11, I think, just misses. Yeah, an 11 just misses. As you swing into the swarms, you don't manage to find any actual purchase on spiders. You get a one lone spider that will not be missed so much by the swarm.
Alright, then
Behind you, you can hear the clattering of the mandibles of the spider behind you as it prepares something.
Alright, then I'll take an attack with my dagger at the second swarm again.
Okay, roll to hit.
20.
20 does hit. Good.
Alright.
Roll damage.
It takes 11 slashing total. Or no, 11 piercing.
11 piercing. Is that enough to kill? Yes. How do you kill it?
He'll just kind of take the dagger and then just kind of like just scrape at it. Nothing too fancy.
You scrape at the swarm, tearing them off, and you kill it. One of the swarms has been defeated. Anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
All right. The first swarm, as you escape away and scrape away at the other swarm, begins to go for a hunt on you, and they begin to chase you. This will cause opportunity attack, Mavis, if you have a weapon out.
I don't have a weapon out.
You don't. Well, that's a shame.
Mm-hmm.
And they will go for an attack on you, Andre. Does
I'll
a
just get
14
Warcast.
does a 14 hit your AC?
Yep,
14 hits your AC?
14 is my AC.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Damn. And you take reduced damage because it is underneath half. That's in a storm sword. But you do still take 3 points of piercing damage as the few remaining spiders bite into you.
How many
Seeing
points?
the
3?
3.
Okay. Bet.
Seeing the overall lack of effectiveness of some of their methods, they do lose a few more of their ranks. By now, there's only a few spiders standing alone in that swarm. They are quickly bolstered, however, as another swarm comes from deep inside the cave. Joins the fight. Oh, with a nat 1 initiative. And that's Bonmon's turn. I still can't see any. I think someone's dying. Can you come here so I can help you, please? Rayla, I can't pass. If you could move, that'd be fantastic.
Oh, yeah, sorry about that.
And he will ready an action to charge in if given space. And that's his turn. The giant spider's preparations pay off. And it throws to you a huge ball of white silk. Make a dex save.
17.
17 does dodge. As as the creature shoots the ball straight towards you, you manage to nimbly duck underneath it, avoiding it completely. It lands on the wall behind you, sticking deeply to it. No doubt to be hit like that would be very inconvenient. And that's its turn. As it, after shooting its webbing at you, it gets closer to you, readying for a strike. Avis, you're up.
Yeah, Okay. I'm gonna aim for this spider, the back one,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast Ice Knife.
Ooh. That's 10 feet or. Well, first let's see if it hits. Roll to hit.
Yeah, it's 60 feet. Oh, well, 60
Yeah.
feet, 5 feet within range to get the explosion.
Okay. So roll for it.
Yeah, that is a 23.
23 does hit. Roll damage.
Thank you. Alright. Alright, that's 8. What is it? 8 piercing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then it needs to make both spiders need to make dex saves.
As well as Andre.
Yeah, I was like, I
Andre,
think I do too.
Yeah,
Are
you
you
know.
within 5 feet? Oh, you. No, if it's. Oh, it is. Yeah, never mind.
Don't worry,
You
I
can
got a
do it.
natural 20.
Yeah, I believe in you.
And the first big swarm rolls a. Does it have a bonus to? Yeah. Rolls a 14.
Does not pass.
And the second smaller swarm rolls 19.
19 does pass.
The
Okay.
oh, actually, the big swarm. Huh. Yeah, I think that hits twice. The big swarm. Yeah.
That's 9 points of cold damage.
All right. As the swarm already comes in, you throw the knife in, and it explodes in 1,000 shards that lodge themselves deeply in quite a few of the spiders. Andre, you manage to do a sick backflip to avoid it.
Nice.
The smaller swarm of spider also is unhit by most of the shards, being body shielded by the other smaller spiders. Anything else? Are you?
Yeah, I'm gonna move. Can I move to? Oh, is this like? Can I move to here? Can I go through this?
Nope.
No. Okay. I'm gonna just chill here then.
All right. You do so.
I
Rayla,
feel
you're
nice
up.
and cozy.
Okay. I can't move past Mavis, right?
No, you cannot.
And moving behind her, I wouldn't be able to see anything, right?
You can't see anything right now either, so no.
She turned She put the lantern back on a couple of rounds ago.
Yeah, but I mean, she can't. She doesn't have line of sight to the enemy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just move out of the way.
All right. Anything else?
No.
All right. Bodmon's trigger for his ready action comes in, and he comes a little bit further inside.
Oh, God damn it.
Mavis, should I give you space? I want to go help Andre. Should I?
If you move back, I'll be able. Oh, more than that, please. Thank you. Yep.
Oh, okay. And he will once more ready his action to charge in if given space. Now
This Andre.
the second swarm. Yeah. The second swarm goes on the offensive. Already down quite a few effective. It launches at you, Andre, and does a 8 accuracy.
It does not.
As they fail to find any purchase, they just completely whiff. They jump all around. You manage to avoid them. And we're back up to top of the round. Andre, you're up.
But, this could go bad if I miss. Actually, wait, no one's near it. How beat up is this one looking?
This one's already pretty beat up. It's just one well-placed attack would kill it, but it would need to be a decently well-placed attack.
I'm gonna go for it.
Okay, roll to hit. Do note you don't have sneak attack now.
Indeed. It was 21 to hit.
21 does hit. Roll damage.
8 slashing.
8 slashing is enough to kill it. How does it die?
he just takes up his sickle and then just basically just harvests them. Just kind of glides it a bit above the ground and just slices through them all.
That's so gross. You kill them. They are gone. Anything else?
I'm gonna take my dagger and I'm gonna stab this guy.
All right. Roll to hit.
Where? Actually, wait. I'm gonna disengage.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna move right here.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. The first swarm has already died, and as such, it's already Bodmon's turn. This is quite unfortunate. I still cannot get in. Perhaps one day I will be able to aid you, Andre. Never you fear, I will come to your rescue.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
And once more, takes the ready to action to get in if he can.
Yep,
Appreciate it.
I'm trying.
Just left me in here.
And
You're doing a 1v3. You're doing great.
You don't
You're
know
doing
that.
great.
you're
I
just
could be
pulling
dead for all
the-
Rayla knows.
Andre, you're doing great, Mavis yells.
The words reverberate through the cave and lead far, far further in. Andre, the gigantic spider turns towards you, its mandible, like sharp swords, dawn upon you. Does a... God damn. Does a 10 hit your AC?
It does not.
It does not. You narrowly manage to avoid the blows, blocking one of the mandibles with your knife and avoiding each of them. And that's the spider's turn, as it gets closer and closer to you. Mavis, you're up. What do you
Yeah,
do?
I'm gonna move back here.
Oh, you added it.
And as you do, Bodmon's ready to action triggers and he goes in. And he has now entered the fray, lances out, ready for combat. And he's in.
Health-wise, how you looking there, Andre?
I'm
You
not
can't
gonna
see.
tell you.
Oh, okay, but I can ask him and use verbal spells to reach him.
I think you have to see me to do it.
Do I? Okay, whatever.
Healing word does need, you do need line of sight for healing word.
Oh yeah, you can see. Yeah, okay. Neither mind.
Here, that should be
Dude, I'm gonna bring up my shield. It's pretty
Ooh.
late, but
God.
I'll just have it up from now on.
Bold move.
Bold move.
And that's it.
That's it.
Alright, Rayla, you're up. What do you do?
I found 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll move up here.
Yeah. Okay.
Then I'll shoot this side.
Alright, roll to hit.
Ooh. 15.
16. 16 does
15.
hit. Roll damage.
It was 15.
15. 15 still hits. It's the AC is 14.
Ooh. 7.
7 damage. As you shoot the arrow, it lodges itself fairly deeply inside the giant spider, and you deal some decent damage. It's clearly not quite on the verge of death, though. It'll take a bit more than that. Anything else?
As soon as she makes that first step, she goes for a second.
All right, roll the hit.
Yeah, it's a 9 with a nat 1. I'm not doing well today.
Yeesh.
What?
With a nat 1, you shoot your arrow, and it whizzes past the spider and finds Burgess in the egg, one of the eggs that just barely cracked, and the teensiest baby spider dies.
Oh.
Anything else?
No, I'm good.
Alright.
Yeah. I'm done.
Andre, top of the round.
All right, I'm gonna try to swipe at this guy with my sickle.
Go get him. Go get him, Tiger.
Natural 20.
That hit?
Roll
Oh my
damage.
god.
I almost want to just tell you how does it die, but roll damage first. We'll see.
12.
12? That's alright. You don't get sneak attack. With that, yeah, you did hit it before. And roll 7, 12. Yeah, 12 does actually kill.
All right. He's gonna
How
take the
does it
sickle.
die?
He hooks it up, stabs it through its chin and through its head, and then he'll twist to just snap the head, like the neck.
Ooh. Yeah, you kill it pretty good. It's very much dead as it lays in a husk, lifeless on the ground. Anything else?
He rips his sickle out and walks up here and ends his turn.
I also forgot this swarm's turn last round, so I'm just gonna do that real quick. It goes to attack Bodmon. The attack is an 11, which will miss. As I try and get onto the Centaur's body, he's just too fast and does a bit of a sidestepping and avoids them completely. And now on Bodmon's turn, he himself will go for a Glance Strike on them with a 23, with which he will do 7 damage. Will then go for a second strike. This one is a 16, which does still hit. And he does 9 damage for a total of 15. The swarm through both swipes of his lances has been reduced dramatically. And it seems to almost already be completely dead. And that's the end of his turn. Mavis, you're back up.
Alright. I'll walk back up here and I'm gonna chill touch it.
Alright, roll the hit.
Roll the hit.
You can get 8, you can kill it.
Well, I rolled an 11.
11 will sadly miss by 1. That's a damn shame.
Try, guys.
Anything else?
Mavis is just gonna put her head in her hands. She just looks dejected. That's the turn.
As opposed to usual. And Rayla, your turn comes up. The last few remnants of the swarm drag on. A few of them begin to run away. What do you do?
Do I see it? Can I see it?
Yep, you can see it.
Yeah, I was gonna fire an arrow at it.
Alright, roll the hit.
18.
18 does hit. You just need to deal 8 damage and you kill him.
We'll see. 9 damage.
9 does kill him. How do they die?
Plain and simple. Rayla's just gonna pull back her bow as hard as freaking possible, and the arrow's gonna go straight through it.
Boom! And they die. Oh, Andre, you okay? You were alone for quite a while in there.
I've been in worse situations.
Also, he
Somehow,
wasn't completely alone. I was helping from the sidelines.
Yeah, both of you are so cool.
You didn't see shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yes,
Andre
yes.
ignores both of them.
Well, you guys did most of it. I didn't really do anything. It was really weird, and I hated
It
it.
was really Andre. He deserves most of all the credit really there.
He starts walking.
you're a far stronger warrior than I. Oh, where are you going, Andre?
Andre, you did great.
I see. Deeper into the caves, of course. That's where we'll find our prey, no doubt.
Andre, I'm gonna whisper to Andre. Do you need additional? I still got some juice.
I'll be fine.
Okay.
He's gonna start.
Also, those spiders hurt. I didn't realize.
Yeah. He's gonna start sneaking again.
Yeah.
Alright, roll for stealth.
Geek mode.
20, but I did get a natural 1.
Eesh.
25.
25. Okay. As you sneak inside, you're still very much hidden by the magic of Mavis. By this time, it's starting to wane quite a bit. No doubt in just a few minutes, it'll be over. You peer inside, you see yet another cave, completely open to view. Another passage that leads forward. You see a patch of blood next to a heavy, heavy web. To the right, there seems to be some sort of passage. And yet further inside, there's another path. It seems to twirl in on itself to go into the cave. Hopefully. From the rightmost passageway, you can hear odd sounds. It's hard to describe them. It's almost like a metal sheet in the wind, like a boom.
It's gonna go investigate.
As you get closer, you see another cave. The cobwebs are thick here. You see next to the entrance the corpse of a spider. As you peer inside the room, you see a fated foe. The fated foe does not see you as you peek in. Its reptilian body, combined with its arachnid legs, seem completely focused in on themselves. You can see powerful purple light emanating from the body. As before, it was almost like a sword in its shield, in its sheath. Now it seems to be completely absent of that sheath. You can hear faint murmurs coming from it. Not quite a voice, but very close to it, if one weren't more easily fooled.
Gonna look to everyone and go, that thing I saw again.
A snake?
Yeah. Just be ready. I think it's gonna attack as soon as it sees us.
Mavis is just peeking into here. She's listening though.
As you peek inside, you can see a tortuous path that leads beyond. Looking inside the other room, you see a few spiders.
Oh shit.
They don't seem to have noticed or heard you. They're currently focused on their own cobweb, eating the remains. Something. Very hard to identify. Maybe it was a person at some point, or maybe just an animal. When things are dead, they become harder to differentiate.
I'm gonna move here and just be like, hey, I saw them. They're like eating on this giant web.
Okay. It's gonna wait for
So-
Bodmon to catch up.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I got stuck. It was a very narrow passage for someone with a body as big as mine. My behind gets stuck.
Okay.
Now then,
Bodmon, you follow me in.
I will. I'll follow you to the end of the earth, Andre.
Oh.
Actually,
Okay,
hold on.
move
I need to do something after he said that.
God, Andre is so.
What do I see? What do
Yeah,
I see?
Don't worry about it. You'll know. Just give me a second.
Let's do Andre's thing first.
I don't see shit.
Okay. And then he's gonna just try to sneak in.
All right, roll for stealth.
Yes. Boom. 24.
24, pretty good. As you go in, Bonbon follows you as asked, and he does his best to be stealthy. And oh Lord, that's actually not bad. That's a 12. That's not awful.
Yeah.
That's not awful.
For someone that probably has disadvantage on this,
He
yeah.
does. He got a 15 on his first one and a 14 on his second one. Yeah, sorry, not 12, 13. I'm dumb. But yeah, he rolled decent. As you crawl inside, you see the spider is curved in on itself. It appears to be the completely spider spider woven body of a person. You can see a long orange beard peeling from it. The odd snake thing coils in and around himself. And as you get nearer, you can start to make out the mutterings it said before. A wound into the earth. Ooh, these eyes can see. Go beyond. Will they live me? Will they leave me? We will see. And it begins to claw at one of the walls behind it. This one. No. This one. And once more, you can see this fissure, this wound in the wall begin to open. And through it, you see something else. You can see where you were before, where you last met it. No one they have left. What do you do?
Gonna take a short bow out.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay.
Take aim, and he's gonna fire.
All right. Roll the hit with advantage.
24.
24, pretty good. Roll the damage.
Yeah, I'm also gonna make this a psychic blade thing.
Holy shit! You're gonna try and kill that in one shot.
I want this thing dead.
You
he
might
made-
just
A natural.
He made me look
Please
like
do
I
it,
was
please.
crazy. All right. So that's a total. So yeah, the bow itself does 4 damage, but the sneak attack and the psychic damage is 14, so 18 total.
18. As you shoot an arrow, it fires into the back of its head, and you can see it is clearly taken aback as it is propulsed forward. A small part of its body falls through the portal. His hand turns towards you, clearly panicking. The eyes flutter to you. You can see them filled with intelligence, with hatred, and with pain. Roll initiative.
22.
I hope you roll good because that got a 23.
What was that?
Mother.
Damn. That's a real damn. I didn't even see that. Did you say that before I said it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame. I didn't even see that. As it sees you and peeking out from the rocks behind you, the strong figure of Bodlon. It begins to walk backwards and enters the portal. After a few seconds, the light begins to close. And so too does the portal. You are now out of initiative.
Ugh.
I'm sorry, Andrea, I'm here. There's nothing here. Is there something the matter?
He just ignores him and walks over to the body.
Guys,
Oh, this must be one of the...
what's up?
I believe his name was, Fado. He was a good warrior. It's a shame. He was the first to go.
I have a hunch
It
about
wasn't-
something. He's going to just rush back over to where they were before.
You're just running as fast as you can.
Yep. after just saying I got a hunch.
And you're
Mavis
going,
is gonna follow him as much as he can, as she
and
can.
you're going here.
Yep.
All right, you're rushing as you do. Whoa, Andre, what are? And
Andre?
Bonbon kind of stays there as you rush.
Huh?
Does anybody else follow?
Yeah, Mavis is gonna follow.
Yeah, I'm supposed to.
All right. Bodmon will indeed follow after you. I know where your token's going. You're going here, right?
Yeah, he's gonna get basically right there.
All right. I'll let you move your own tokens. As you come inside of there, you do see there is a familiar figure hidden behind the outcrop. You can see the legs peeking out. The head peeks out slowly afterwards, and it sees you. Why do you pursue me so?
I see. Maybe we got off on the wrong foot.
A bright light begins to open on the wall.
Don't you do that. He's gonna pull out a short bow and to notch another arrow. Like, let's just have a conversation.
Where you can shoot me more.
Listen, I just want to know what you are.
I am unfortunate. I was given knowledge of the mother of ants. I am nothing more than a spider cursed with power.
Interesting. Do you happen to know about the flint?
The what?
Of course. How about a human? Black hair?
Yes,
You
I
haven't...
did see one.
Do you know where he is?
Yes. He went with the others when they slew the mother. And now there remains only father.
Where did the others go?
The others. The others. Like him. Like you. With 2 arms and 2 legs. And frail bodies who do not hold venom.
So, are you saying he left this cave?
No, I am asking you what others you mean.
The ones you were mentioning. You said he went with them?
Yes, he did. But I did not see him come out.
Which direction was that then?
From where we last met. Right. And he will not be coming out.
Interesting. Well, he has something I want, so we will be heading that way. And
Oh, sorry, go on.
and since you are intelligence, I'm very sorry for shooting first. Kind of like puts his bow down.
The creature's snake eyes narrow in on themselves horizontally as it scrutinizes you.
Before we go, you said that you had knowledge of the mother ants. Did you serve them?
No. I came upon something. Something that is now the only place I cannot see. Inside of me. And it changed me. It gave me a tail. Scales. It gave me a tongue that can see movements. It gave me this abomination of a body. Now, I will live on like this without any of my family recognizing me forever.
Did you have a name?
A name? No. Spiders do not have names. Though, I suppose I am no longer a spider.
Well,
Hmm.
Andre just starts heading
Yes.
back out. I know where Samson is.
You do?
Yep, and he's probably dead.
We'll see. I believe one may find it hard to kill a shadow like him. For all, though you can see the darkness inside of man, you cannot strike him.
Fair enough. He's gonna head all the way back to here if there's nothing in the way.
Alright.
So Mavis wouldn't have seen it from like here, right? She would have had to walk out at least.
I mean, yeah, but you could have entered while it and Andre were speaking. Oh, as you didn't, interrupt them. So you could have seen it. Both you and Rayla.
Well, Rilla spoke to it, so
Yeah, I want to.
Okay.
I'm just gonna poke my head in like, hello.
You can see two reptilian eyes glowing with purple power.
Do I dodge out of the way of that?
It does sting you a little bit as it contacts with you, but not enough to do any actual damage.
That hurts. Hi?
Hello. I can sense it. You are like me. We are kindred.
Oh my god!
Andre, you left already, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh my
he's
yeah,
gone.
yours.
Armand's gone too.
Yeah, that's your. You didn't follow, so that's your fault.
Both.
This is so Mavis.
Both abominations left alone in a cruel world. What is it that curses you?
A wound that was never meant to exist.
Wounds, you say?
At least that's what I've been told.
What kind of wound? Is it one that is looked on favorably by the mother of ants?
Oh no. About to get like chomped by the spiders. uh, I do not know.
I see. I have gained a little in becoming this monster, but I have learned of the ways of certain wounds. If you do learn, come find me, and I may help you. We must, after all, help one another among monsters.
Perhaps I'll come back then. It was nice meeting you. I think you stay here in this cave. There's no.
So long as I am not hunted out, I will remain.
Well, if I ever find out exactly how I'm not meant to be here, then I'm sure to stop by for a chat.
Good.
I'm gonna inch towards the door. I'm gonna be
Really?
like, go.
The snake creature looks at both of you very intently as you leave.
As soon as we get, oh god, no! As soon as we get to here, yeah, you better go back. I'm fucking running.
Sorry, I just really wanted to see your reaction.
We're not, Rayla. We're never speaking of that again.
How? Okay.
I don't know. I don't want to know.
Is that okay? That was a lot for you, I think.
Yeah, no. The weird thing told me we're kin. That we're monsters. I'm doing great.
We really need to talk to Andre's friend about your curse, I think. I think it should be the next thing we do, really.
Well, Andre wanted to do this first. Now we're here.
Well, now we just met a snake that says that it's like you, so priorities change.
All right, Bodman, I can lead them out, and you can ambush them once we get them there.
Are you talking about Mavis and Rayla?
No, he's like
that would be very honorable of us, Andre.
He's like gesturing to like the side, like he's kind of like back here. He's like, oh, I forgot. There's there's a swarm, another big spider down that way.
Hi. Okay. What are we doing? Hello. Sorry, I wanted to see the weird creature thing.
There's a couple more spiders down there.
Yeah, I saw them earlier. I think they're eating something that was dead.
Okay.
I can't tell what it was though.
All right, Rayla, could you back up a bit?
What? Yeah, sorry.
Okay. He's gonna put his back up against the wall and go. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna try this. He's gonna I got a line on sight of one of these, right?
Right now, yeah, you can't see this one.
All right. He's gonna kind of like peek out, and he's gonna take his mask off a little bit just so his mouth is visible. He'll have a hand up to it, and then he'll like lower it as a black mist starts coming out of his mouth, and he'll just mutter like "suffer" in Abyssal and cast Vicious Mockery on this one.
All right. It makes a Wisdom saving throw, I believe.
It's Charisma, actually, I believe.
Charisma, really?
Let me double check.
I'm pretty sure it's wisdom.
It
Yeah, it is
is.
wisdom. It is wisdom.
Yeah, it deals with
Looking
fucking
at the
stamina.
wrong. Yeah,
Yeah.
wisdom. Yep. I'm not sure which. Oh, I think that's Bane is what I'm thinking of. Yeah.
Yeah. It does fail it though, as it rolls a 9, and it takes 2d4 psychic damage.
Yep.
So roll for it, buddy.
Where is? There we go. 2.
The spider is currently on a strand that's high up in the air, and it seems surprised as it falls to the ground. It looks around, confused, and spots you. The other spiders next to it also begin to move. It rushes down the hallway.
Yeah, I'd like to then, if I have time, to back up.
Yes. At this point, Bondman will also prepare an action to strike the first spider that comes here. What do Mavis and Rayla do? As Andre backs away.
Well, since Mavis caught the end of whatever they're talking about, she knows they're planning some sort of attack, so she's waiting off to the side.
Okay.
And I'd also
After-
like to ready an action.
To do?
Cast Chill Touch on whatever spider creature comes through here.
Okay. What about Rayla?
Yeah, Rayla would just get her bow out and ready an arrow for whatever thing comes out of here first.
All right. The spider rushes forward, and as it comes out, all 3 of the ready action come into effect. All 3 with advantage due to being unseen attackers, as the spider is not even looking at them. Roll the head, lads.
I love the usage of the Lord. It makes me happy.
We all just shooting it at once. That's so great, guys.
Bonmon rolls a 16, which hits.
I got 13.
I got
13?
18.
Okay, all of us hit. Look at that. Fantastic. Actually, no, 13 misses by 1. F. So Bonmon deals 7 points of piercing damage as he slams one of his spears straight into it.
I do it 9.
9 points for a total of 16 damage. The spider is clearly shaken and taken aback. And everyone, roll initiative.
Oh. Of course, this is where I get the natural 20. 33.
Yeah. Oh, wait, that's not where I want to play that.
That's so sick.
Damn, Daria. Get good.
Yeah, nothing's like landing and shit today. Maybe I should stick to spell DCs.
And the big spider gets a 17, which puts it ahead of Bonmon. Big spider. And the swarm is after. There's so many. And that's ahead. Big spider. Bar. And all at the end, Mavis. So Andre, you're up first. As the spider takes a hefty blow from Bodnon and Rayla's attacks combined, it stares you straight in the face. What do?
I'm gonna go at it with my sickle.
Go. Have fun.
Yeah. 13.
13 barely misses.
Then I will try to hit it with my dagger. For an
Dude,
18.
roll the head.
Got an 18.
18 does hit. Roll damage. You do get sneak attack on account of Bodmon being in proximity.
Yeah. 11 piercing.
11 is enough to kill it. How does it die?
He misses with the sickle, and then he'll just reach back and then just stab the dagger into the side of its head.
Yeah, ready metal. And it dies instantly. Rayla, you're up.
Um,
point the spiders have moved a bit forward.
Can I see it from here?
You can see the swarm.
Yeah.
You can't see the big spider though.
Yeah, we'll shoot an arrow into the swarm.
All right, roll to hit.
26.
26 does hit. Roll damage.
You said you were
11.
doing bad today.
Did you say 19?
Oh, sorry, no, 11.
Oh, okay. And Garrett's like, yeah, I'm not doing so hot, guys. I'm only doing 19 damage. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sheesh. All right, that first attack connects. The first arrow catches the swarm unaware, and it just slaughters quite a few of them in just one straight row. What do you do next?
So go for another one.
Roll the hit.
A 16.
A 16 does also hit. Roll damage.
11.
11 does hit once more, and does that kill? It might just barely. It does just barely kill. How does it die?
I'd like to think that, but this is a very sharp corner, so like you're able to make like a ton of tiny little adjustments with the aim of her bow before she finally just lets the arrow go and it goes to this one of spiders.
And it just slaughters a lot of them as they completely perish. Anything else on your turn?
No, I think I'm on here.
Okay. And now it is the big spider's turn. As it moves forward, it comes up to the party. And as it comes out immediately, it's very surprised at being surrounded and lashes out straight at Bodmon. It does hit, and he takes 3 points. Oh, you're right, plus modifier, so 6 points of slashing damage, as well as he needs to make a con save. Okay, 18, so that passes. So half of this. Okay. So 6 plus 8, 14, half 7. 6, 7, 13, and he takes 13 points of damage. And it is now Bodmon's turn, who himself, in retaliation, brings forth his lances and goes to hit him. The first one is an 18, which hits. He deals 5 points of piercing damage. The second blow is a 2 and will not connect. And that's his turn. Mavis, you're up. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna chill touch it again. Fuck it. I'm not using spell slots on this.
Alright, roll the head.
God damn it. Not one.
Again? Dear God, poor Mavis. You're just not having a good day.
Dude, she's just a bit really shaken up.
You're right. It's emotional damage. That's what it is. You just barely missed the spider trying to avoid hitting Andre or Bodmon. Anything else?
Yeah, that's it for now.
Okay. And Andre, you're up.
Wait, did you roll 2 nat 1s in a row then, Daria?
Yes.
Dang.
Yeah. That's
That's
unfortunate.
Dude, it could have been on like saving throws. You know what? This is better.
I'm gonna try to hit him with my sickle.
Go get him.
This is a workout for him. 10.
10?
Yep.
That's unfortunate. It does not hit. As you try to hit him with the sickle, it just bounces off lightly off of its exoskeleton. Just a terrible angle of attack.
And he'll go for the dagger attack.
Go get him.
25.
Ah, that hits.
I think
Well,
I hit
then-
every single dagger that when I When my sickle missed.
You fucking daggers are pulling good work. Alright, how much damage? You get sneak attack here.
Yeah. 4 damage.
You rolled ones on everything?
I rolled a 2 on the d4 and then 2 for both d6s. Or no,
Holy
both
shit.
1 for both d6s.
Come on, you gotta do something better than that. And that's that. You do 4 damage to it. You manage to cut a little bit of its leg out, the equivalent of his pinky toe, and you deal some damage to it for sure.
All right, then that's my turn.
Rayla, you're up.
Yeah, boring and play it safe. I'll just fire an arrow at it.
All right, roll to hit.
A 13.
13 misses, sadly.
Oh no.
I'll try again.
All right, roll for it.
It's okay.
No, it's not okay. He could. Oh,
What did you say?
never mind. It's okay.
20?
A 28 with a nat 20.
Nat 20?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was.
Roll damage. I am almost tempted to just say, how do you kill it? But let's see.
Yeah, I was about to say, oh no, it's about to just, natural 20 me. Like, it's not okay, but, maybe I spoke too soon. Oh,
A 21.
Oh, how does it die? How does it excruciatingly die as you do almost all of its HP in one attack?
Asriel pulls back the string of her bow. She's aiming very precisely at the spider's head. She lets it fly and go straight to the spider's eye.
And it just impales it through and through as it dies immediately, being nailed straight to the wall behind it with the arrow's sheer force. And initiative is over. Dear Lord.
wow. Nice shot.
Oh, thanks. That was a good shot, wasn't it? I'm proud of that one.
You
Yeah.
you did fantastic. I'm glad we're on the same side, Rayla.
I've
It
had
would
that
be a
same,
tremendous bow to fight.
Like, Andre's still just looking at the, the impaled spider on the wall, and he's like, okay, well, and he's just gonna start sneaking again.
Alright. Now, friends, correct me if I'm mistaken here, but I think our new acquaintance, can we call him that? This snake thing? Right, he said he would be in the father's room, right?
Yes.
I believe this is what he's referring to. This is where we fought what I believe he referred to as the mother.
Oh, I did not realize this was a passage. I must have missed that.
Yes. Now I'm a bit weary of going in like this. Might I suggest we replenish a bit of our force or just make sure our weapons are sharpened? Because if the father is anything like the mother, we want every chance on our side.
That's fine by me.
Good. Good. I have materials on me to make a small campfire. Would that be okay with you?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Fantastic. Let's just do it a little bit out of the way to avoid attracting too much attention.
It's not gonna sit next to the dead body. Andre's gonna stay right here. He's not getting close to that body.
Oh, perhaps you're Perhaps you're correct. And he
This-
begins to. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, Mavis just sits on the ground and puts her knees up to her chest and doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He begins to build a campfire. And as he flickers with a flint to light it, warm heat begins to glow over you. And that's where we'll end the session.
Righty.
Oh.